To him. We're trying to get everything rolling here for our first baseball game of the 2021 campaign, the Bear home opener on a 61-degree sun-splashed afternoon here in Summit. No balls and a strike. They count to Hudson, and Hudson will have an 0-1 pitch to him. Bailey will go to work to him. And that one will be back to the screen. We're good. We are good to go according to the Bear TV folks. So that's back to the screen. And Parker will go to second base. It's, by the way, Harkins, Biggs, Parker, Hudson, Richardson, Estes, Bezot, Lowry, Nichols. We'll look more deeply into that lineup as we continue throughout the top of the first inning here for Co-Lin. So Co-Lin, 2-out base runner now. 1 ball, 1 strike they count for Hudson as he awaits his 1-1 pitch. Bailey will take a long look at second. Big lead, but that one swung on and fouled to the screen off the bat of Hudson. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Couple of games on Bear TV for you this afternoon. The first 2 of the 2021 campaign. Of course, the Bears normally would be playing teams from up north, those snowbirds as we call them. Instead, your non-division games are all your South Division opponents here in 2021. With Co-Lin, Hines, Jones, Meridian, East Central, Gulf Coast, and Pearl River, your non-division games for the Bears. Co-Lin and here at home, Hines here at home on Saturday. Bears go to Jones and Meridian, then to East Central. They play Gulf Coast here on the 20th at home, and then go to Poplarville to play Pearl River, their non-division schedule. A ball and 2 strikes to Hudson. Here's the 1-2, tried to frame it, doesn't get the call. And the count will go even now to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Will Harkins, Tom Biggs both struck out here in the top of the first. Peyton Parker was hit by a pitch. He went to second after one got away from the catcher, Braden Coffey, here in the top of the first. And now Hudson has worked the count to 2 balls and 2 strikes. So 2 balls, we had 2 strikes, 2 gone. The 2-2 pitch. That one's fouled back out of play. That's back towards the Southwest softball complex. Coach Shade Johnson and his softball team was actually practicing over there right before we got to play today. They'll have the home opener of their season on Friday here at Southwest. They'll have a ribbon cutting, 1:30, to display the new digs over at the softball field. And then, of course, a 2 o'clock first pitch with Holmes Community College in town to play the Bears. Balls and 2 strikes to Hudson. Bailey takes a long look back at second, fires the 2-2. That's a hard hit ball to left field. Johnson going back, still going back, and that one's going to get out of the ballpark for a home run for the cleanup hitter Hudson. Marquez Hudson, a home run in the top of the first here, a 2-run blast to put Co-Lin up 2-0. So Bailey strikes out the first 2 he sees in Harkins and Biggs. He hits Parker. Now he's given up the 2-run homer to Marquez Hudson. Here's Hunter Richardson, the first baseman for the Wolfpack. Again, that Wolfpack batting order: Will Harkins, Tom Biggs, Peyton Parker, Marquez Hudson, of course, in the cleanoff spot. Hunter Richardson's at the plate. Hunter Estes, Kenner Bezot, Cade Lowry, and Wade Nichols will follow in that lineup for Co-Lin. Here's the pitch to Richardson. That one hit towards center field. That one might not stay in the ball yard. It won't. That went to dead center field, 391 feet, 390 to the wall, and he got that one just over the wall, 391. And Richardson's home run makes it back-to-back home runs for the Wolfpack as they go up 3-0 here in the top of the first on the Bears. Oh boy, things were starting out quite nice for Bailey with a couple of strikeouts. But then he hit Parker. Now he's given up home runs to Hudson and Richardson. And it's a 3-0 baseball game here in the top of the first. And Hunter Estes will come to the plate for Co-Lin. Estes, first pitch due him. He shows bunt, takes it for a strike. It's 0-1. Hunter Estes, a sophomore out of Purvis, played his high school ball at Lamar Christian as he comes to the plate for the Wolfpack here with 2 out and a strike. Bases empty after a couple of home runs. Here's the 0-1 now. That one looked like it slipped out of Bailey's hands for ball 1. And the Count will go even to him now, to ball and a strike. So 1 ball, 1 strike, the count to Estes with 2 out. Here's the 1-1 pitch. That one catches the plate for a strike. It's 1-2. The ball and 2 strikes to Hunter Estes with 2 out here in the top of this first inning. Well, ball and 2 strikes to 1-2. Swinging strike 3. And Bailey will get out of it with the strikeout. He strikes out the side, but it's what happens in between there that causes him trouble here in the first. 3 runs will cross on a couple of hits. There were no errors, and Co-Lin will leave nobody on base. It was home runs by Hudson and Richardson in the top of the first that led to the 3 runs for the Wolfpack. Now, while we have a moment, let's take a look at the starting lineups now. Of course, we didn't get to give those. We were getting on a few minutes late with some technical issues here in the press box. You look at the starting lineup for Coach Ken Jackson's Bears. Johnny Johnson will lead things off. The left fielder, Gage Gregory. The right fielder will be in the 2 spot. Mason Barker, the shortstop, bats third. Dylan Morgan, the first baseman's in the cleanup spot for the Bears. Jonathan 23, Jonathan Havard, the designated hitter, will follow him. Then Braden Coffey, the catcher. Brady Tynes, the third baseman. Braxton Cooksey, the second baseman. And Jared Williams, the center fielder, to follow. So for Coach Ken Jackson is Johnson, Gregory, and Barker. Morgan, Havard, and Coffey. Tynes, Cooksey, and Williams, 1 through 9. You look at the defense for Coach Clay Smith's Wolfpack. Estes, Harkins, and Hudson will be in the outfield left to right with Nichols, Parker, Biggs, and Richardson. Along the infield, they will play third to first. Lowry is the catcher, and Mr. Rutledge is the pitcher. Caleb Rutledge, who wears number 30, the right-handed freshman out of West Ouachita in Calhoun, Louisiana, will toe the rubber for the Wolfpack. And I tell you, great weather, 61 degrees and sunny skies, and it is showing as the crowd continues to file into Bear Park. You're watching this one on Bear TV. We love having you with us. Hope you'll be able to come out to the ballpark and see these Bears play in the 2021 campaign. Here's a Johnny Johnson. He stands in, first batter for the Bears, as Rutledge goes to work here in the bottom of the first. Here's the pitch. That one misses for a ball, 1-0. Of course, these two teams annually play for the trophy, the Coca-Cola Challenge, presented by Powerade, something Robbie Hamilton and the Chase and Foul Balls crew put together. There's a swinging strike to Johnson. The count even at 1 ball, 1 strike. Right now, that trophy resides with the Wolfpack of Co-Lin. Bears would like to try to get that trophy back. Here's the 1-1. That one hit hard towards the second baseman, Biggs. He grabs it, goes to first. And it's a 4-3 put out of Johnson for out number 1 here in the bottom of this first inning.
Number 12,
Couple of games here this afternoon, couple of 7-inning games between the Bears and the Wolfpack on a beautiful Wednesday. We're starting under sunny skies. We'll end under the lights here tonight at Bear Park. There's Gage Gregory, the right fielder, who will stand in. Gregory takes a first pitch strike out of Germantown High School. Gregory steps to the plate, began his Bear season. No balls and a strike to count to him. Here's the 0-1 pitch now. That one misses for a ball, and it will be even to Gregory now at 1-1. The 1 ball, 1 strike to count. Gregory, then Barker. If anybody reaches, Dylan Morgan would get a chance here in the bottom of the first for the Bears. Here's the 1-1 pitch now. That one will miss for a ball, and it will take it to 2-1. 2 balls and a strike to Gregory here in the bottom of the first. Now the 2-1 offering. That one, chopper, third baseman Nichols wants that one to throw to first. Is in time. He got him. A nice play, nice dig out by the third baseman Nichols for Co-Lin. to get the runner 5-3 on the putout. 2 are gone now, and Mason Barker will be the batter for the Bears. Co-Lin with a 3 spot in the top of the first. Their first 2 batters went quietly via the strikeout. The first 2 Bears have gone quietly here in the bottom of the first as Barker stands to the plate now for Southwest. Here's the pitch. That one catches that corner of the plate for a strike, 0-1. So no balls and a strike that count. The 0-1 pitch to him. That one just a bit off the plate that time, and it's even at 1 ball and 1 strike. The count even to Barker at 1 ball, 1 strike, and he'll have a 1-1 pitch due. 1-1 from Rutledge. Swinging strike 2 to Mason Barker, and he finds himself down in the count now. No balls and 2 strikes. So no balls and 2 strikes to Mason Barker as a 1-2 pitch will be due him here from the ballpark. Here's that 1-2. Sliced foul back behind the Bear dugout. Of course, the Bears working out of that first base dugout as the home team here at Bear Park. Co-Lin working out of that third base dugout as the visitors. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. The 1-2 offering off the a little high that time. The count evens now at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So a count of 2 balls and 2 strikes now to Barker here in the bottom of the first. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Rutledge shakes off the first one. Now he's ready for the 2-2, and the offering is swinging strike 3 to Mason Barker. He's out number 3, and the Bears go 1-2-3 in the bottom of this first inning. We've played an inning. It's a 3-0 game here in Summit on the campus of Southwest Mississippi Community College, and the bottom 3 in that Co-Lin order: Kenner Bezot, Kay Lowry, and Wade Nichols. It's 7, 8, and 9 coming to the plate for the Co-Lin Wolfpack as Bailey will head out for his 2nd inning of work here at Southwest. You'll notice looking at the screen, the new turf is down. The home plate area is now a turfed area. That's a new addition to Bear Park here. The Southwest logo behind it. So all the home plate area is now turf. Of course, the infield remains the grass infield, but added piece of bling to Bear Park here for Coach Ken Jackson and his Bears. You'll notice that on the camera as you're watching Bear baseball this afternoon here on Bear TV. Don't forget, busy week. Well, it's already been a busy week. We had basketball Monday night inside Bear Athletics. So we talked to new head football coach Cliff Collins, and of course also got that Bear baseball preview from Coach Ken Jackson last night. We have baseball today. We're back over in the Southwest Basketball Center. Men's basketball tomorrow night here on Bear TV, 6 o'clock tip-off inside the Southwest Basketball Center. Jones will be in town, play the Bears. Friday afternoon it's softball, and then Saturday afternoon is back here for baseballs. Something happening every day this week with Southwest Athletics and Bear TV. Here's the first pitch of the second. Did he check his swing? They said he called him a strike. It's 0-1 to Bezot. Bezot, Lowry, and Nichols at 7, 8, 9 in the Co-Lin order coming to the plate. The pitch to Bezot's a swinging strike. He's down 0-2. Bailey pitched good to his first 2 batters. Struck him out in the top of the first before those back-to-back home runs came. Here's the 0-2 pitch. A little off the plate. Bailey wanted to see if Bezot would chase that one. He did not. And the count's 1-2. The 1 ball and 2 strikes they count. The 1-2 offering now. That's a swinging strike. They'll have to throw down to first, which they will do to retire Bezot. He is out number 1. So Bezot retired. Kay Lowry out of the 8th hole will come to the plate now for the Bears. 61 degrees, a beautiful, beautiful Wednesday afternoon. Well, you could not ask Mother Nature for a better day to play some baseball. That's exactly what we've got today. Lowry comes to the plate for Co-Lin with the bases empty here in the second. Here's the pitch. Long look, Bailey to Coffee. The pitch pad to paint the inside half, but it's a ball, 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes to count. The 1-0 due Lowry now. Swung on, Tapper towards the third baseman. Tynes makes the throw. Had to tag him. Did they get him? They did. The throw was a little bit towards the home plate side of first. Nice job by Morgan to come off the bag and tag the runner. 5-3 on the putout for out number 2. 2 are gone. And now Wade Nichols, the third baseman, will come to the plate for Co-Lin. The first 2 retired for the Wolfpack here in the top of the second. So the first 2 retired for the Wolfpack, and the third baseman Nichols to the plate now. Here's the pitch. That one will miss for a ball to him, 1-0. 1 ball and no strikes to Nichols as he bats here in this second inning. Now Nichols with a 1-0. Tapped that one back towards the southwest dugout. The count will even at 1. 1 ball, 1 strike, the count to Nichols, and the 1-1 pitch due him. Misses high on that one. It's 2 balls and a strike. Bailey trying to work himself into a 1-2-3 second inning. He would love that one. Keep the bases empty and the runners off the base pads. There's the 2-1. Misses for ball 3. It will go 3 balls and a strike now to Nichols. Three balls and a strike to Nichols. Here comes the 3-1 offering to him. That's ball 4. So Nichols will draw the free pass. First walk of the game recorded by Bailey, and we'll go back to the top of the Co-Lin order. And Will Harkins, who was a strikeout victim his first time, will step to the plate for Co-Lin. Harkins, his second at bat. Comes with the runner at first. Runner says he goes, decides to go. Now the runner, now Harkins is going to hit one right down the first base line. Morgan will handle that one, 3 unassisted to get his man and retire the side. So no runs, no hits, no errors. 1 man left stranded. 1.5 played. It's a 3-0 baseball game here at Bear Park on the campus of Southwest Mississippi Community College. Morgan, Havard, and Coffee. It's the 4, 5, and 6 spots for the Bears. Coming to the plate in the bottom of the second is Rutledge. We'll go back to work for Co-Lin. It was that 3-run top of the first. So far, the only scoring in this one here on this Wednesday afternoon. Bears coming to the plate. Don't forget, as far as the 2021 Bear baseball season goes, Bears, of course, a couple of 7-inning games with Co-Lin here this afternoon. They're back Saturday here at Bear Park. Hines will be in town. 1 o'clock first pitch, a couple of 7-inning games on Saturday. Then the Bears hit the road for 3 in a row next Tuesday at Jones. Next Friday, they'll make the trip to Meridian. Then the following Wednesday, February 17th, the Bears go to Decatur to take on East Central before the Bears finally come back home on February 20th and play Mississippi Gulf Coast in a couple of 7-inning games. So 3 home games, 2 in a row at home, 3 on the road, 1 at home, and then the final non-division game is Pearl River when the Bears make the trip down to Poplarville. Well, right into the second inning. Here's Dylan Morgan, the bat for the Bears, out of the cleanup spot. Swinging strike to him, and he's down in the count. No balls and a strike. Very, very nice crowd taking this one in here at Bear Park this afternoon. Boy, everybody was ready for some baseball for sure. Got to the ballpark early, and Mother Nature's cooperating. Beautiful day for baseball. And right now we got a 3-0 Co-Lin game here as we play baseball here in the bottom of this second inning. The 0-1 will miss for a ball, 2-0. Rutledge retired the Bears 1-2-3 back in the top of the first inning as he goes to work here in the second. Here's the 1-1. That one misses off the plate for a ball, and it goes to 2 balls and a strike. So 2 balls and a strike to count. And Morgan will be due as 2-1. 2-1's a strike. And it counts even now, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two balls, 2 strikes, and the 2-2 pitch to Morgan. Off the plate, ball 3. Morgan has taken the count full now, 3 balls, 2 strikes. So the count full to Morgan at 3 balls and 2 strikes, and he will await his payoff pitch from Rutledge. The payoff swings, just did get a piece of that one, did Morgan. Keeps the count at 3-2. Morgan flipped that bat out there and was able to get a piece of that one to stay alive. 3-2, swinging strike. And Morgan will go down on strike. Second strikeout recorded by Rutledge. The first strikeout here in the second. And Jonathan Havard, the designated hitter, he will step to the plate for the Bears. Havard, number 23 on the back of his jersey. He's a freshman out of Loosedale, played at George County. Swinging strike to Havard, it's 0-1. No balls and a strike to the Bear DH. The 0-1 pitch coming. Misses for a ball. It's even at 1-1. The 1-1's a strike, 1-2. So 1 ball and 2 strikes they count. The 1-2. Rutledge brought it a bit too far inside that time. It's even now, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bears working the count here in the second inning. Morgan took the count full before he struck out. It's 2-2 now to the Bear batter. Flipped the bat out there. Did he go? They say he did for a strikeout. Home plate umpire said he took the bat all the way out. The back-to-back strikeouts, and now Braden Coffey will come to the plate for the Bears. Coffey out of Pike County, played at Park Lane, of course, was a member of this Bear Club last year. Handling the behind-the-plate duties, in the first pitch to him, a called strike. It's 0-1 to Coffey. Bears still looking for their first hit. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Swinging strike, goes to 0-2. No balls and 2 strikes to the Bear catcher, and the 0-2 pitch due. That one's called strike 3, and Coffey's going to go down looking, and Rutledge going to retire the side. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on the base pads. Rutledge has 4 strikeouts through a couple innings, including all 3 Bears here in the second. Led into the top of the third inning. Our score remains 3-0 in favor of the Wolfpack out of Co-Lin. For the Wolfpack, Biggs, Parker, and Hudson, the 2, 3, and 4 spots in the Co-Lin order, will be coming to the plate as Josh Bailey will continue to work. He faced only 4 batters in that second inning, only gave up the 1 base runner. That was the walk he gave to Wade Nichols. First of 2 this afternoon. Stay with us on Bear TV, just wherever you are seeing this baseball game. Stay with us for Game 1 and Game 2 here at Bear Park this afternoon against Co-Lin. Of course, don't forget Co-Lin and Southwest also battling for the bragging rights of the Coca-Cola Powerade Challenge. Of course, last year that trophy was won by the Wolfpack of Co-Lin. If it's a 2-2 split on the season series, it would stay with Co-Lin. Bears would need to win 3 of the 4 games to claim that trophy and thus bragging rights in the 2021 campaign. So Bailey getting ready to face the 2, 3, and 4 hitters in the Co-Lin order. Got the first pitch of this one tossed out at 3:06 this afternoon here on the campus of Southwest Mississippi Community College. Biggs to the plate. He struck out his first time. Steps in for his second at bat as we get this third inning rolling. And he swings at the first pitch, fouls one back towards the Co-Lin dugout. That one back out of play. It's 0-1. Boy, I tell you, looking back that way, the shed is also very, very full down there. We got cars lined, people watching it from their vehicles, people sitting out there in the shed watching the game. So people everywhere was hungry for baseball. That one comes back behind us for a strike. That takes the count to no balls and 2 strikes. So no balls and 2 strikes. The 0-2 off the plate that time to Biggs, and it's 1-2 to him. Working here in the top of the third inning at Southwest. The pitch to Biggs, the 1-2 pitch to him. Bailey fires the 1-2. That swung on. Did he get a piece of it? He did. It's a foul ball to the screen, and the count stays 1-2. So 1 ball and 2 strikes to count, with Biggs' 1-2 pitch doing. That one fouled back again. That's down towards the shed. So 1 ball and 2 strikes. The count stays. As folks continuing to come in to take in the baseball game here at Southwest. A 1-2 painted the corner for strike 3. And Biggs going to go down on strikes for round number 1 here in the third inning. That's strikeout number 1, 2, 3, 4 for Josh Bailey on the afternoon. And Peyton Parker, who was hit by a pitch his first time, will come to the plate with the bases empty here in the top of the third for the Wolfpack. First pitch, a strike to Parker, 0-1. So no balls and a strike to Peyton Parker, and he'll be due his 0-1 pitch. The 0-1 fouls that one back, straight back behind the bleachers, which are located here behind home plate. It's 0-2. So no balls and 2 strikes. The count goes to Peyton Parker from Josh Bailey, who works into this third inning. Here's the 0-2. That one popped up. Foul side of first base. The first baseman, Morgan, looking at that one. Can he hang on to it? He does. So Parker going to foul out to the first baseman in foul territory. He's out number 2, and Marquez Hudson, who hit the 2-run home run back in the first, will come to the plate for the Wolfpack here in the third. Hudson hit his to left field. And Richardson, who followed him, hit one to dead center field to follow with back-to-back blast. So Hudson in the batter's box to pitch, swinging strike to him. It's 0-1. Bailey trying to have another scoreless inning after giving up 3 in the first. They stayed scoreless in the second, now scoreless as they work here into this third inning. No balls and a strike to Hudson, and the 0-1 pitch to him. The 0-1 misses for a ball, and the count will even to Hudson now at a ball and a strike. So the count even to Hudson at a ball and a strike, and the 1-1 pitch to him. The 1-1 now. That one misses for ball 2. Biggs and Parker retired. Now it's Hudson. You can tell Josh Bailey being careful with Hudson after Hudson hit that home run back in the first. 2-1 pitch to him. Swinging strike. And the count will go even to Hudson now at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two balls, 2 strikes, and the 2-2 pitch to him. The 2-2 misses for ball 3. So 3 balls, 2 strikes, a payoff pitch due for Hudson. Here's his payoff. Hits that one to center field. Williams coming over. He will grab that one and retire the side. So Hudson retired on a fly ball to center. And Co-Lin for the first time this afternoon will go 1, 2, 3. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on the base pads. We've played 2.5 here at Bear Park on the campus of Southwest Mississippi Community College. And a 3-0 score in favor of the Wolfpack of Co-Lin. As we head into the bottom of the third, Bears will send 7, 8, 9 to the plate. Tynes, Cooksey, and Williams to the plate for the Bears of Southwest, as Rutledge will go back to work for Co-Lin to face them. Okay, the Monday softball games. We just got word the Monday softball games at Louisiana College have been postponed. Of course, speaking of Bear softball, right now Bear softball scheduled to get their home opener. 2 o'clock Friday afternoon with Holmes in town. They're planning some festivities, including a ribbon cutting of the new facility at 1:30 Friday. Coaches Shea Johnson, and then, of course, the Lady Bears will host Holmes for a couple of ball games beginning 2 o'clock in the afternoon on Friday. Of course, in addition to that, don't forget Bear basketball tomorrow. Jones College in town to take on Coach Brian Bender and the Bears. 6 o'clock tip time over in the Southwest Basketball Center. You can watch that one right here on Bear TV as well. Here's the pitch as the bottom 3 Bears come to the plate in Tynes, Cooksey, and Williams. And Tynes, a swinging strike. He's down in the count 0-1. So no balls and a strike to Tynes, and the 0-1 pitch due him. That one hit towards the right field. Fair ball. Down into the corner. Rounding first, headed for second. That's a stand-up double for Brady Tynes, and the Bears have their first hit of the game. And subsequently, the first hit of the season for the Bears comes from their third baseman, Brady Tynes, who hugged it down that right field line and got himself a stand-up double, and the Bears have a duck on the pond here in the third inning. So Braxton Cooksey, the Bears' second baseman, to the plate now. So Braxton Cooksey to the plate. Bears with an RBI opportunity here in the third. First hit of the season's a double from Tynes. Infield steps in about halfway at third and first, thinking Cooksey might bunt. Doesn't show that and takes ball one. So 1 ball and no strikes for Braxton Cooksey. Here's the pitch. See, first looks back at second base. Goes to the plate. That one hit the dead center, but Hine hangs up. And Harkins able to make that grab and retire Cooksey. That one just hung up a little bit too long. As Cooksey is retired, and now Williams, the center fielder, to the plate for Coach Ken Jackson's Bears. So Williams out of the 9th spot will bat now for Southwest. 3-0. Co-Lin leads it after they got 3 in the top of the first on Southwest. Here's the pitch due to Williams now. That one off the plate for a ball, 1-0. 1 ball and no strikes with the 1-0 pitch due. That one, same spot, ball 2. So it's 2 balls and no strikes now to Williams. And a 2-0 pitch due the Bear center fielder. Now the 2-0 pitch coming. Swinging strike. Takes the count now to 2 balls and a strike. So 2 balls and a strike to Williams. Bears leadoff double by Tynes. Cooksey flew out for out number 1 here in the third. 2 balls, a strike. Here's the offering now to Williams. Well, Rutledge a long look back at second that time, and it's popped at the plate, foul off Williams' bat. Bear Park, of course, 325 down the lines, 370 in the gaps, and 390 to dead center field. Richardson hit that home run earlier. 2 balls, 2 strikes, the 2-2 misses for ball 3. And Williams able to lay off that one to take the count full now, 3 balls and 2 strikes. So the count full to Williams, 3 balls, 2 strikes, and a payoff pitch due him. Here's the 3-2 offering. That one misses for ball 4. Almost got away from Lowry, but he was able to come out of his stance and hang on to that one. And the walk will put the Bears with 2 on with 1 out now. Tynes over at second, Williams at first. Here comes a Johnny Johnson, the left fielder, to the plate for the Bears. He grounded out his first time. So Johnson comes to the plate 0 for 1 this afternoon. The pitch for Johnson. He shows bunt. Takes a strike. It's 0-1. Johnson, the Bear outfielder, showed he was going to bunt and takes a first pitch strike. No balls and a strike to Johnson, and the 0-1 pitch due him. And he shows bunt, does bunt. Beautiful bunt down the third base line. Everybody safe. Runners got in motion. The only play was first, and Johnson uses his speed and beats it. Johnny Johnson going to get himself a single on that one. And the Bears have the bases loaded with 1 out. Double by Tynes, a walk to Williams, and now a bunting single by a Johnny Johnson's loaded him up for Gage Gregory, the right fielder for the Bears. He grounded to third his first time. Sends that one back up the middle. Shortstop grabs it, can't make the play to second. Everybody safe and the Bears score a run. Parker knocked it down but couldn't get it securely back to Biggs. It went off the end of his glove back at second base and everybody safe. Bears will score a run with Tynes. Williams to third. Johnson to second. Gregory's at first. How'd we score that one? Fielder's choice and an error, or is it a hit? They hadn't put it up on the scoreboard yet as the pitch to Barker misses for a ball 1-0. The Bears give him a hit. They give Gage Gregory a hit. Swinging strike to Barker, and it's 0-1 to him. Excuse me, it's a ball and a strike to Mason Barker. So 1 ball, 1 strike to Mason Barker, and the 1-1 pitch to him. That one off the plate, goes to the screen. Here comes the Bear base runner. He's going to score. Boy, Williams never hesitated. He came to the plate for the Bears. Johnson moves over to third. Gregory down to second. And the count goes to Barker. But, boy, the Bears have scored 2 runs here in the bottom of the third. And still only 1 out. Have runners second and third. Now in the count, 2 balls and a strike to Mason Barker. Here comes the 2-1 pitch now to Barker. Swinging strike to him, and that will even the count to him now at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So 2 balls, 2 strikes to Mason Barker in the 2-2 do. That one's a swinging strike 3, and Barker for the second time goes down on strikes. He's outnumbered 2, and the Bear cleanup hitter, Dylan Morgan, the first baseman, comes to the plate now. So if the Bears are going to score any more here in the third, they'll have to do it with their cleanup hitter, Dylan Morgan. He was a strikeout victim his first time when Rutledge struck out the side back in the second. He comes to the plate here with second and third and 2 out. That pitch to the screen. Johnson thought about it. He'll go back to third. Catcher Lowry lost the baseball, but Johnson by then had already kind of started back towards that third base bag. So 1 ball, no strikes to count to Morgan. Johnson got about halfway. And then Lowry, as Johnson was headed back towards third, lost the baseball for a moment. 1 ball, no strikes. Here comes the 1-0 to Morgan. Swinging strike to Dylan Morgan, and that evens the count now at 1 ball and 1 strike. So the count even to Morgan, 1 ball, 1 strike, and he's due his 1-1 pitch. That one off the plate for ball 2. So the count goes to 2 balls and a strike. There are 2 out and a couple of ducks on the pond for the Bears here in the bottom of this third inning. Two balls, a strike, the 2-1's a swinging strike. It's 2-2. I think he may have got a piece of it, but nonetheless, it's a strike. And the count even now to Dylan Morgan at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two balls, 2 strikes, the 2-2 to Morgan. That one slapped towards the shortstop. He'll go to first and get his man and retire the Bears side. 6-3, the putout is out number 3. Bears score a couple of runs. They get a couple of runs on 1, 2, 3 hits. There were no errors, and the Bears leave 2 stranded. We've played 3 complete from Bear Park here on the campus of Southwest Mississippi Community College. It's 3-2 in favor of the Wolfpack of Co-Lin. Of course, don't forget, tomorrow night over at the Southwest Basketball Center. Coach Brian Bender and the Bears in action. Jones College will be in town. 6 o'clock tip-off. You can see that game right here on Bear TV. Don't forget as well, the Bear women and Coach Bryn Harris will make the trip to Jones for a 6 o'clock tip. You won't see that one here on Bear TV, but we'll keep you posted on how that game progresses tomorrow night, as we'll bring you men's action from over at the Southwest Basketball Center. 6 o'clock tip-off at Southwest and Jones. It's a South Division schedule for the MACCC basketball this year. Bears and Lady Bears playing that mirror schedule where if the Bears are like tomorrow night, for instance, where the Bear men are playing Jones at home, the Bear women make the trip over to Ellisville to play Jones. That's how the basketball season goes. Of course, no state tournament this year, but there will be a District 23 tournament, and I think they're still working out some of the details on how they're going to play that. But they do plan to have that once the season concludes. Let's get back to baseball as we head to the third. Here's Richardson now. He'll ask for time. It's Richardson, Estes, and Bizot. That's 5, 6, and 7 in the Co-Lin order coming to the plate here in the top of this fourth inning. The pitch. That's going to miss for a ball to Richardson. He hit the home run to dead center field his first time, so 1 for 1 as Richardson comes to the plate here for Co-Lin. Co-Lin leading at 3-2 on the Bears. They got 3 runs in the first. Bears pick up a couple in the third. That one misses for ball 2. It will go to 2 balls and no strikes now to Richardson. Two balls, no strikes, and the 2-0 pitch to him. Misses for ball 3. Bailey working into this top of the fourth inning for his Bears. 3 balls and no strikes. He's worked that count to Richardson. Here's the 3-0 now. And he's taking all the way and takes a strike. It's 3-1. Richardson taking all the way to make it 3-1. That one misses the plate for ball 4. So Richardson, the leadoff walk, will be on the base pads for Co-Lin, and Hunter Estes comes to the plate. Estes, a strikeout victim his first time, steps to the plate here in this fourth inning for Co-Lin. Southwest does have some action in their bullpen. Number 31, Tanner Wells, starting to get loose in that Bear pen. Co-Lin looks like they've got a couple of guys down there stretching as well. That one hit a long way down the left field line. Fair foul. That's a foul ball. And that will be a loud to strike 1 to Hunter Estes. So no balls and a strike to Hunter Estes here in the fourth inning. Now Estes will step out of that plate. He wants to get a fresh set of signs from the Co-Lin coaching staff. No balls, a strike, they count to Estes. Bailey a long look at first, and now Estes wants time at the plate. He was taking a long look over at Richardson, and with him taking that long look, he decided to step out. Now he throws to first. Richardson will get the uniform dirty, but back safely. No balls, a strike, they count to Estes. See if we go to the plate this time from Bailey. Bailey, another long look over at first base. Now he goes back to first again, a little bit closer this time, but he's still safe. The pitch will be due. Swinging strike that time. That takes the count to no balls and 2 strikes now to Estes. So no balls and 2 strikes to Hunter Estes. Again, a strikeout victim his first time as Bailey is slowing the action down here in the top of this 4th inning with a runner on. Bailey, another look at first, goes back to first again, and again getting back safely is Richardson. Richardson been taking advantage of some pretty good leads over at first, and he is drawing the attention of the Bear right-hander. No balls, 2 strikes now to Estes, and he will await his 0-2 offering. The 0-2 is off the plate to the screen, and down to second will go Richardson. So Co-Lin will get the runner in scoring position on a wild pitch from Bailey, and Estes will have the count at 1 ball and 2 strikes to him. So 1 ball and 2 strikes to Hunter Estes with the runner now at second base. See if Bailey can come back and grab him right here. Bailey gets the sign from Coffey. Now Estes will step out again. Bear pitcher and catcher trying to make sure they're on the same page with the runner down at second. There's the 1-2, hit towards center field, shallow center. Johnson comes in, he makes the grab. Nice play in center field. That was Williams out in center field, who came on to make the grab for the Bears and retire Estes. Richardson wanted to tag, but that was hit too shallow into center. So no advancing for the Wolfpack there, and now Kenner Bezot, the designated hitter, will bat with 1 out. Nice play by the Bears center fielder that time, Williams out in center. Bezot was a strikeout victim his first time. That one goes to the screen, and going down to third now is Richardson. So Richardson's moving around the base pads. As that one scooted away from the Bear catcher, Braden Coffey. Bailey and Coffey have a little conversation as the baseball gets tossed back to his pitcher. 1 ball, no strikes to count. The 1-0 pitch due at the park. The infield will come in for the Bears with the runner at third. So Bears going to bring the infield in. The 1-0 pitch, hit towards the shortstop. Looks, goes to first, gets the sure out there. They will concede the run. So they'll score the run, will Co-Lin. 6-3 on the put out of Bezot. He's out number 2. Now the bases are empty, and Cade Lowry to the plate as Co-Lin scratches their 4th run of the baseball game out here in the top of the 4th. Lowry grounded out his first time to the third baseman. He's 0 for 1 as he comes to the plate. That one blocked up at the plate by Coffey. It's 1-0. 1 ball and no strikes to count for Cade Lowry. And he will await his 1-0 pitch here in the 4th inning. Two gone for the Wolfpack. The pitch hit towards the third baseman. Tyne stays back, throws to first, gets his man across the diamond, and gets Lowry for out number 3 in the side retired. Co-Lin scratches a run across. They get that run on no hits. There were no errors and nobody left stranded. The leadoff walk by Richardson turns into a run for the Wolfpack as they put a insurance run up to make it a 4-2 baseball game. As we'll head into the bottom of the 4th inning for Southwest, the Bears will have their 5, 6, and 7 hole hitters in Havard, Coffey, and Tynes. coming to the plate for the Bears here at Bear Park. Of course, first of two this week for Southwest. Bears back at home Saturday. Hines Community College in town, 1 o'clock first pitch. A couple of 7-inning games Saturday afternoon. Both those games you'll see right here on Bear TV as well. It's been a busy week athletically on the campus. Monday night, basketball. Of course, last night on Bear TV, Inside Bear Athletics. By the way, our thanks to Coach Cliff Collins and also to Coach Ken Jackson for joining us last night on Inside Bear Athletics on Bear TV. That show every Tuesday night on Bear TV and all of the social media platforms for Southwest Mississippi Community College. Of course, a couple of baseball games today, basketball tomorrow, softball Friday here on the Southwest campus, and then the week concludes with baseball on Saturday. So very busy week athletically on the campus of Southwest Mississippi Community College. I think next week there may only be basketball on campus. There's both baseball and softball scheduled to make road trips. I do understand the Bear softball game Monday against Louisiana College has been canceled. So that's one less game next week on the Bear athletic schedule, but that one was scheduled to be over at Louisiana College. Here's the Bears as they come to the plate here in the bottom of the fourth. First of two 7-inning games here this afternoon on the Bear campus. And we have played baseball just over an hour. Here's the pitch. That's off the plate for a ball. It's 1-0. 3:06 officially the first pitch as we play here. That one off the plate for ball 2. Rutledge has thrown 2 straight balls to the Bear DH, a strikeout victim his first time. Awaits the 2-0 pitch now. That one hit hard. Second baseman, somehow he's able to grab it. Goes to first and gets his man. Boy, Big somehow able to grab that one and get the Bear hitter 4-3 on the putout.
Number 17, Braden Coffey.
That'll bring the Bear catcher, Braden Coffey, to the plate. Coffey was a strikeout victim his first time for the Bears. Bears trying to get some base runners here. They climbed back in this one with a couple of runs in the third, but then Co-Lin came right back and picked up a run in the top of the fourth. Here's the pitch now to the catcher for the Bears, Braden Coffey. That one taken for a strike. It's 0-1. So no balls and a strike to Braden Coffey, and he'll have his 0-1 pitch due him. The 0-1 offering misses high for a ball. That's 1-1. Co-Lin now action in their bullpen. The 1-1 swinging strike to Coffey. It's 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes to count for Coffey, and the 1-2 offering now to the Bear catcher is called strike 3, and Coffey twice in this one has gone down looking. So Coffey goes down looking for the second time, and that'll bring Brady Tynes, the Bear third baseman, to the plate. Tynes got the first hit of the Bear season. That double down the right field line back in the third inning that led to the Bears picking up 2 runs in that third inning. See if he can have some 2-out magic here with a base knock somewhere. The pitch off the plate for a ball, 1-0. One ball and no strikes to count for Tynes, the third baseman. Base is empty for the Bears here in the fourth. Here's the 1-0. That one called a strike. It's even to him at 1 ball, 1 strike. So the count even to Brady Tynes now at a ball and a strike for the Bears here in game one. That one hit hard, but right at the second baseman. Biggs clobbered that one up and throw Tynes out 4-3. And the Bears will go 1-2-3 in this fourth inning. No runs, no hits, no errors for the Bears. Rutledge, after a long third, will come back and retire the Bears 1-2-3 here in the fourth inning. And we'll head into the fifth here at Bear Park on the Southwest campus. 9-1-2 coming to the plate for Co-Lin. With Nichols, Harkins, and Biggs coming to the plate. Tanner Wells going to take over on the mound for the Bears. So the day going to be done for Bailey. Bailey throws 4 innings, allows 2 hits on 4 runs. He strikes out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Wolfpack. And I don't think he allowed 1 walk. So the line for Bailey, 4 innings, 2 hits, 4 runs, a walk, 5 strikeouts. His day is done. Wells will take over on the mound for the Bears. He will pitch into the 5th inning for Southwest. And again, face the 9-1-2 batters for Co-Lin. Hope you'll stick around and join us for game 2. First pitch, 30 minutes or so after the conclusion of this one. Hope around 5:30 or so we'd get the first pitch of that one tossed out. That game, of course, right here on Bear TV, you can see it. If you're riding in your vehicles, you can also hear that game on K106, 105.7 FM. They'll join us for game 2 action here this afternoon from Bear Park, Co-Lin and Southwest. So Wells is ready to go as he comes into this one here in the 5th. He'll face Nichols, who walked his first time. And now Nichols will ask for time before Wells throws him his first pitch. Here's the pitch, and that misses for a ball, 1-0. One ball and no strikes to Nichols with the 1-0 pitch due him. Swinging strike that time, and the count even, 1-1. So the count even, a ball and a strike to Nichols, and he'll have the 1-1 pitch due him here at the ballpark. The 1-1 catches the plate for a strike. It's 1-2. Ball and 2 strikes. The count to Nichols, and he'll await his 1-2. That one hit towards the third baseman. Tynes able to field it. Throw is a little low, and it'll head towards the fence, and going down to second base will be Nichols. E5, I would assume, on that one, but we'll wait for the official word. A runner at second on the error. That'll bring Will Hawkins. Now they schedule the error. So Harkins has struck out and grounded out. He's 0 for 2 in this one. Nichols, the ground ball to third. The bad throw from the third baseman, Tynes, puts him in the scoring position down at second base. Back to the top of the order and the leadoff hitter for Co-Lin. Here's the pitch. That one slapped off the end of his bat right at Johnson out and left. He'll make the grab and retire Harkins for out number 1. So Harkins is out number 1 here in the 5th. And Tom Biggs, who struck out a couple of times, and this one comes to the plate here in the 5th. Those 2 strikeouts against Bailey, as Wells will go to work here for the first time against him. So Biggs will be the batter. The pitch to him. High for a ball that time. It's 1-0. What has just been an absolutely beautiful, beautiful afternoon here in Summit for baseball. We started this afternoon 61 degrees under sunny skies. We're working into the 4 o'clock hour here at the ballpark now. 1 ball, no strikes to count. The 1-0 pitch due. Off the plate for ball 2. It's 2 balls and no strikes to Biggs. So 2 balls and no strikes in the 2-0 pitch due. Bear baseball on a Wednesday afternoon, the home opener, and the season opener for that matter. That one skied high. Center field, Williams eyeballing that one. He grabs it, runner thinks about tagging. The throw goes to third, and Nichols will go back to second. And Biggs will fly out for out number 2. Williams cocked and loaded and fired that one at his third baseman, Tynes, and didn't allow Nichols to advance. And now Peyton Parker, who's been hit by a pitch and popped up, comes to the plate for the Wolfpack here in the 5th inning. 4-2 Co-Lin game here in game 1. Couple of 7-inning games on this Wednesday afternoon to be played. Pitch, curve, did it get the plate? It did not for a ball, 1-0. Pretty good pitch from the Bear pitcher Wells to Parker on that one. 1 ball, no strikes to count. The 1-0 pitch coming. That one misses for ball 2 to Parker. And it will go to 2 balls and no strikes. So 2 balls and no strikes to Parker. And Parker will have a 2-0 pitch due him. Wells, long look back at second, goes to the plate. That one's popped up. I'm not sure that one's going to stay in the park. That one's going to fall down back into the crowd here at Bear Park and be a strike. Like North Pike Athletic Director Kevin Martin may have had to go diving out of the way of that one. Martin makes the trip over from Co-Lin down here to Southwest. Makes that trip about a block to come watch us some baseball here on a Wednesday afternoon. 2 balls, a strike to count. The 2-1 pitch due Parker now. That one hit down the left field line. That's a base knock and will score the run for Co-Lin. That one goes all the way to the wall, and it will be a stand-up double for the Wolfpack and Parker. So a stand-up double for Parker will score Nichols, who reached earlier on the error, to make it a 5-2 baseball game. Now Marquez Hudson, who has a homer and has flown out, will come to the plate. He's 1 for 2 as he comes to the plate here in the 5th inning for the Wolfpack. Co-Lin's put three runs on the board in the 1st, a run in the 4th. Now they've added 1 more here in the 5th. The Bears got both their runs in the bottom of the 3rd inning here at the ballpark. So Hudson to the plate now with the runner at second. Here's the pitch. Catches the plate for a strike that time to start him off 0-1. No balls and a strike. The count to Hudson, and he'll have the 0-1 pitch due him. Long look from Wells into Coffey with that runner at second base. And the pitch is a swing and a foul ball down that 3rd baseline. Down the 3rd baseline and foul, and it's no balls and 2 strikes to Hudson. No balls, 2 strikes to count. And the 0-2 pitch due. Hudson back in. Wells has the one he wants. Here's the pitch off the plate for a ball. They wanted to see if Hudson might chase that one, and it's 1-2. Hudson not giving chase on it, though, and the count's a ball and 2 strikes. Now the 1-2 offering. Wells, another long look at second. The pitch swung on. That one will stay fair down the third baseline. Tynes will cock fire, and he's safe at first. The first baseman for the Bears, Morgan, dug it out, made it a bang play, but they say safe over at first. So that'll put him first and third, and they'll give him a hit. So they say Hudson beat that one for a hit. And Hunter Richardson will come to the plate. Well, that one just rolled down that third baseline. Tynes grabbed it. His throw was a little short. Morgan did a great job to get it out of the dirt and make it the bang play that it was, and almost got Hudson. Now Richardson, the batter, he's hit a homer and walked. He's also scored a couple of times for the Wolfpack. Hits that one past the third baseman Tynes. That's going to score one more, maybe two. They'll send the runner. The throw, Johnson has to dig it out, and 2 more runs are going to score for Co-Lin. Parker and Hudson will score. It's a double for Richardson.
Number 25, Hunter Estes.
And now Hunter Estes will be the batter. All this happening, an error by Nichols. He got on base on an E5, then a couple of flyouts. But then a double, a single, and a double off Co-Lin bats have plated 3 more runs here in the 5th. Now Hunter Estes, who's flown out and struck out in 2 appearances, comes to the plate in the 5th inning. Southwest with action. That's Logan Hartfield down in the pen. Number 6 is Coach Ken Jackson. Gets his pitcher loose. Logan Hartfield's a right-hander. Loosening up down in that Bear pen. No balls, and to strike the count to Estes, and the 0-1 pitch doing off his bad foul. No balls and 2 strikes. Be sure to stick around after the game. We'll talk with Coach Ken Jackson, his thoughts on Game 1 here against Co-Lin. We'll then, of course, get you ready for Game 2 action here at Bear Park on this Wednesday afternoon as well. That's right, a couple of games to be played here on the Southwest campus this afternoon. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 called strike 3. And Estes goes down on strikes for the 2nd time in this one. And after 7 come to the plate, the top of the 5th, finally done. Co-Lin will get 3 runs. They get their 3 runs on 1, 2, 3 hits, 1 Bear error, and 1 man left stranded after 4.5. In that 3-run 5th, it's a 7-2 ball game in favor of the Wolfpack. As we go into the bottom of the 5th inning, the Bears will have their 8, 9, and 1 batters coming to the plate in Braxton Cooksey, Williams, and then Johnson. So 8, 9, and 1 coming to the plate for the Bears in this bottom of the 5th inning. Bears had climbed back in this one with those 2 runs in the 3rd. But then Co-Lin came back, got a run in the 4th, and now they put a 3 spot on the board here in the 5th. It looks like they're going to stay with Rutledge with a little bit of a lead here. Coach Clay Smith electing to stay with Rutledge to face the 8, 9, and 1 hole hitters in this Bear lineup. These 2 teams will meet again Tuesday, March 2nd up on the Co-Lin campus. It will be the 9-7 split. Those will be the division games, the one that counts for the Bears and Wolfpack. Of course, all 4 games of this series are part of the Coca-Cola Challenge presented by Powerade. The trophy right now residing with the Wolfpack, but the Bears
Leading off for the Bears.
need to win
5,
3 out of 4 to bring that trophy back to Summit, Mississippi in the baseball office. Cooksey flew out his first time. He comes to the plate 0 for 1 for the Bears. The pitch to him. Fouls that one. Towards the screen, it's 0 and 1. So no balls and a strike to Braxton Cooksey in the 0-1 pitch to him. And the 0-1 offering is missing for a ball. The 1-1 pitch due now. Tapper, foul that time. It's 1 and 2. You can tell with the size of the crowd here at the Bear Park, folks are spaced out, but I tell you, they were ready for some baseball. Watching game 1 of 3:06, we threw that first pitch, called strike 3 to Cooksey, as he will go down on strikes looking their time. So Cooksey is out number 1, and now Jared Williams, the center fielder, will step to the plate for the Bears. Williams walked and scored his first time. He scored that second Bear run back in the 3rd inning for Southwest. He comes to the plate right now with the bases empty and 1 out. Bears need some base runners here. Hits that one, slow grounder towards the second baseman. Biggs dug that one out and got his man. 4-3 on the putout to retire Williams.
Number 2, Johnny Johnson.
So 2 gone now, and a Johnny Johnson will come to the plate with 2 out for Southwest here in this 5th inning. Pitch, swinging strike to Johnson. He's down in the count 0 and 1. No balls and a strike the count to Johnson in the pitch. That one slow grounder towards the second baseman. First baseman was off the bag, and he's going to be safe at first. First baseman Richardson came after that one as well. The pitcher wasn't covering. Nobody was there, and the Bears pick up a hit with Johnson. So Johnson picks up a 2-out single, and Gage Gregory, the Bear right fielder, will come to the plate. Gregory grounded out and is singled. He's 1 for 2 as he comes to the plate for the Bears here in the 5th. The pitch. Down the third baseline, foul ball. That one hugged that third baseline, but the home plate umpire looking right back down that third baseline said foul ball. No argument given from the Bears. Assistant coach Austin Biggs in that third base box down there. No balls and a strike to Gregory as he will come back for his 0-1 pitch. The 0-1, they'll go to first instead. Johnny Johnson getting back safely there. So no balls and a strike to Gage Gregory. The 0-1 pitch due him. Rutledge fires to the plate, misses high for a ball, 1-1. So the count even now, 1 ball and 1 strike here at the ballpark. And the 1-1 pitch will be due for Gage Gregory. That one, Tapper. Pitcher grabs it, goes to his knees, fires to first. Boy, Rutledge had to fire a strike, and he did to get Gage Gregory 1-3 for round number 3, and the Bears retired in the 5th. No runs, a hit, no errors. Bears leave 1 stranded. We've now played 5 at the ballpark. As the lights pop on here at Bear Park, it's 7 for Co-Lin, 2 for the Bears, as we'll head into the top of the 6th inning.
Your attention, ladies and gentlemen. Now pitching for the Bears, number 6, Logan Hartfield.
And Hartfield going to come in and be the 3rd Bear pitcher. Wells will pitch an inning. He will give up 3 hits, 3 runs. He didn't walk anybody, and he did have a strikeout on the afternoon. So Coach Ken Jackson going to his bullpen for the 2nd time and pulling Hartfield, Logan Hartfield, the right-hander, out of Perry Central and Petal, to come on and pitch here in the 6th inning. Like I mentioned a moment ago, and what is it now, 4:33, lights popping on here at the ballpark. We still have a few more minutes of daylight. We'll play the rest of this one and, of course, all of Game 2 here under the lights in Summit, Mississippi. The Bear right-hander will finish his warm-up tosses at the plate. And we'll head into play the final 2 innings of Game 1, the game opener, the home opener and the season opener for Coach Ken Jackson's Bears. By the way, coming into the game this afternoon, Coach Ken Jackson 7 wins away from 100 as head coach of the Bears. He's also 16 wins away from 600 wins overall as a head coach. So Coach Ken Jackson, 7 more wins to 100 as head coach of the Bears, is 16 more to pick up 600 all time. Of course, before Southwest, Coach Ken Jackson, the head coach at Park Lane Academy, where he picked up those other wins as he runs his pursuit towards 600. First pitch, a called strike by Hartfield. Bezod, by the way, has struck out and grounded out in a couple of trips to the plate. That pitch catches the plate for strike 2 to Bezod, and he's down 0-2 quickly. So Bezod down no balls and 2 strikes, and the 0-2 pitch to him. Here's Hartfield's 0-2. Little tapper, shallow right. That one's in no man's land, and it'll bounce in front, shallow left. And it will bounce in front of, it will drop in front of Johnson for a hit. Bezod with his first hit. And Co-Lin will get the leadoff man on here in the 6th. And now Cade Lowry, who's 0-2, will come to the plate to face Hartfield. So Hartfield will come to the plate. Hartfield to the mound. It's Lowry to the plate. Pitch, swinging strike. It's 0-1 to him. So no balls and a strike for Cade Lowry as he will await his 0-1 pitch. No balls, a strike to count. The 0-1, that's hit into left. That'll drop in front of Johnson. And back-to-back singles now, Bezod and Lowry with back-to-back singles here at the ballpark. And I think Michael Gunnell just popped the heat on here in the press box. I hope that's the heat. If not, we probably need to call the fire department. The smell of first-time heater use has taken over the press box here at Southwest. Like I said, either Michael turned the heat on or we need to leave, one of the two. Here's Nichols now. He's reached on an error and walked. A couple of appearances to the plate, back-to-back singles for Co-Lin here in the sixth. They've got 2 on with nobody out. And Hartfield going to work to him. Hartfield working out of the stretch with 2 on. Shows bunt. Bunts it in the air. Hartfield falls down, and everybody's going to be safe. Hartfield fell down. Morgan had to come, but Hartfield able to grab it. But it's back-to-back singles. And now the bases are full for Co-Lin here in the 6th inning. It's 7-2 Co-Lin, and back-to-back singles has loaded them up. And now back to the top of the Co-Lin order, and Will Harkins will come to the plate. The pitch. Hit to the screen, foul. It's 0-1. Bears have some action in their bullpen, as Hartfield has allowed 3 singles as he goes back to the top of this Co-Lin order and deals with Will Harkins. No balls and a strike that count, and the 0-1 pitch do him. Hartfield, a long look in at Coffee. And now Harkins will ask for time as Hartfield and Coffee get together on the pitch. Bases full for the Wolfpack here in the top of the 6th inning. Pitch. Called a ball. It's even at 1-1. Looks like the report is Brady Wyndham as the young man warming down in the Bear pen. 1 ball, 1 strike to Harkins. He will have his 1-1 pitch due. Hartfield will work the 1-1 to him. That one skied a mile high. That one looks like it might stay in the field to play for Coffee. He grabs it for out number 1. So Harkins is retired, and Tom Biggs will be the batter. He's 0 for 3. Nice play by Braden Coffee, the Southwest catcher, to never give up on that one, as it stayed in the field of play right there in front of the Southwest dugout. So Biggs the batter, the pitch to him. Pitch to him, misses for a ball, 1-0. Base is still loaded, but now with 1 out and Biggs into plate. Now they'd like to get Biggs and then have Parker, Hudson, and Richardson lingering around down there in the order for Co-Lin. 1-0 misses for ball 2, and it will go 2 balls and no strikes to Biggs. Two balls, no strikes. Here comes the 2-0 offering. That one hit towards center. That's going to drop in front of Williams. 1 run going to score. They will hold everybody else. It's a single for Biggs. Bezot will score. Lowry to third, Nichols to second. Biggs will replace the base runner over at first, and now Peyton Parker to the plate for Co-Lin. He's been hit by a pitch. He's doubled. He's also popped up. He's also scored twice for Co-Lin. So Parker to the plate for the Wolfpack. Base is still loaded. Make it an 8-2 game now. Here's the pitch from Hartfield. Inside corner and misses for a ball, 1-0. One ball and no strikes for Peyton Parker now, and he will await his 1-0 here at the ballpark. The 1-0 pitch is swung on and fouled back towards the Co-Lin bullpen. Takes the count even at 1 ball and 1 strike to the Wolfpack batter. Comes the 1-1. That's foul ball, strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. As Peyton Parker bats with the bases loaded and 1 out here in the top of the 6th for Co-Lin. Now the 1-2 pitch. That one hit deep short. He will block it up. 1 run going to score, and now he'll lose it. Well, the shortstop Barker, and a 2nd run scores. Lowry was going to score. Nichols never checked up. He left second base, destined for the plate. It's a single for Parker, 2 more in for Co-Lin to make it a 10-2 game now. As Marquez Hudson will come to the plate. He's homered, singled, and flew out. Scored a couple of runs and has a couple of RBIs for Co-Lin in this one. He bats 1st and 2nd with 1 out here in the 6th. Hartfield to the plate and a strike to Hudson, 0-1. No balls, a strike to count to Hudson. He will have his 0-1 pitch here at the plate. That one misses for a ball, and it's even to him now at 1-1. So the count even, 1 ball and 1 strike to Marquez Hudson, and he'll have his 1-1 pitch due here at the plate. The 1-1 now. But first, Hudson will step out as Hartfield and Coffey get together on the pitch selection. Now they've got what they want. It's a swinging strike to Hudson, 1-2. So 1 ball and 2 strikes to Hudson now. Well, even out there at the shed, which sits out on the foul side of left field, is active this afternoon here at the ballpark. 1 ball, 2 strikes to 1-2. Oh, a nice pitch, but Hudson lays off of it for ball 2. That one gets a little bit of a grunt from the Southwest fans here. 2 balls, 2 strikes. So 2 balls and 2 strikes to Hudson. Here comes the 2-2 offering to him. But first time going to be called by Hudson at the plate. Nice backstop for the Bears, the home plate area. And of course, the logo, that turfed area put in here at the ballpark. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here comes the 2-2 now. Off the plate for ball 3 and the count full to Hudson. Gone are the days of the umpire sweeping off home plate here at Bear Park. No more delays for that, with the home plate area being that turfed area here. One of the newest additions to the Bear baseball facility. 3 balls, 2 strikes. And a payoff pitch now for Hudson. Runners take off. That one goes to the screen. And the bases will be loaded as that was ball 4. Now the base pads are loaded on the walk to Hudson. Here comes Coach Ken Jackson to talk to Hartfield as Richardson will be the 8th man he's faced. Let's see if he actually faces him or not. Looks like Coach Ken Jackson going to make that call to the bullpen. So Hartfield can't get out of the 6th. They're going to go with Brady Wyndham, the right-hander.
Ladies and gentlemen, now pitching for the Bears, number 4, Brady Wyndham.
So Wyndham will come in. He will be the 4th pitcher used by the Bears. Numbers on Hartfield. He goes 1/3 of an inning. He allows 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hits, a walk, and no strikeouts. And of course, all 3 base runners belong to him, and Biggs, who stands at 3rd, Parker, who stands at 2nd, and Hudson, who's over at first base. So all 3 base runners belong to Wyndham, so we can't close the book on him just yet. And now Bears will ask Wyndham to come on and pitch to Hunter Richardson, who's homered, doubled, and walked in his 3 plate appearances here this afternoon. It's a 10-2 baseball game in favor of Co-Lin. Co-Lin put 3 on the board in the 1st, 1 in the 4th, 3 more in the 5th, and to this point, 3 in the 6th inning on Bear pitching. Bailey went 4 innings, 2 hits, allowed 4 runs. Wells an inning of work, 3 hits, 3 runs. Hartfield a 1/3 of an inning, 5 hits, at least 3 runs on the Bear right-hander in Hartfield. Now they've gone to Wyndham to try to stop the bleeding for the Bears here in the 6th. Thank you for joining us. Bear TV, of course, at southwestbearathletics.com and also on the social media platforms, whether it be Facebook, Twitter, or YouTube. Thank you for joining us this afternoon for the season opener for Bear Baseball here on Bear TV. We sure appreciate you riding along with us here on the first game of the season between the Bears of Southwest and the Wolfpack of Co-Lin. Hadn't gone the way the Bears wanted to this point. Bears down 10-2 in the contest with the bases loaded and the pitch a foul ball. It went off the knob of the bat of Richardson. It's 0-1. So no balls and a strike to Richardson, and he'll wait his 0-1 pitch here at the ballpark. Lights on here at Bear Park, and the 0-1 pitch due. That one called a strike. It's 0-2. Richardson is the 7th man to the plate in this 6th inning for Co-Lin. No balls and 2 strikes to count. Now the 0-2 pitch to Richardson. Wyndham looks at his catcher, Coffey, fires the 0-2 to the plate, and it's off the plate for a ball, 1-2. 1 ball and 2 strikes to count. Now the 1-2 offering to Hunter Richardson. Wyndham gets the sign from Coffey and the pitch to the plate. Swinging strike. And he will go down on strikes. Will Richardson for out number 2 here in the 6th inning.
Number 25, Hunter Estes.
Richardson was the 8th man to the plate. Now Hunter Estes, the 9th man to the plate here in the 6th. Estes has struck out twice and flew out. He's 0 for 3 against Bear pitching this afternoon. He comes to the plate with the bases loaded and now 2 out. With that, the Bear defense can back up a bit, down 10-2. Here's the pitch to Estes now. That one catches the plate for a strike, 0-1. So no balls and a strike to Hunter Estes, and he will await his 0-1 pitch here at the ballpark. The 0-1 to him is off the plate for a ball, and it will go even to him now at 1 ball and 1 strike. '29, that's Justin Jones, who begins to get loose down in the Bear pen. 1 ball, 1 strike as Wyndham works to Estes. And the 1-1 pitch to him. Wyndham would love to get Estes and get out of this 6th inning for the Bear defense. Here's the 1-1. Swinging strike to Estes. It's 1-2. So a ball and 2 strikes to Hunter Estes, and he will have a 1-2 pitch to him. That 1-2 offering now. Estes wiggles that bat. Now he's ready to go, the 1-2 offering. Swings and just gets a piece of that one to stay alive. So the count will stay now at a ball and 2 strikes for Hunter Estes. All 3 base runners belong to the previous pitcher, Hartfield. Wyndham has come in, struck out Hunter Richardson, the first man he faces. Now he's got Estes on a 1-2 count. 1-2, fouls out, went down the first base line. It's back past the Bear bullpen and headed towards the Bear softball facility, and the count stays 1-2. So a ball and 2 strikes. The count stays to Hunter Estes. And the 1-2 offering now. Misses for a ball, and that will even the count to Estes at 2-2. So the count even to Estes, 2 balls and 2 strikes, as he will await his 2-2 pitch here at Bear Park on this Wednesday afternoon, the season opener. The 2-2 pitch due. There's the 2-2 offering. Reached out there. I think he went around. He did, and that's called strike 3. Estes strikes out, retires the side, but Co-Lin scores 3 more here in the 6th. On 1, 2, 3. No, let's see. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hits. No errors, and they leave the bases loaded. After 5.5, it's a 10-2 baseball game in favor of the Wolfpack. By the way, we can close the line on Hartfield, the 3rd of an inning, 5 hits. He gives up 3 runs. Allows a walk, no strikeouts. Brady Wyndham, we'll see if he stays on to pitch the 7th or not for the Bears. We'll leave his line open at the moment. Bears will have their 3, 4, and 5 hole hitters coming in Mason Parker, Dylan Morgan, and Jonathan Havard. Those are the 3 they want coming to the plate here in the bottom of this 6th inning. It's like Rutledge going to stay on and keep pitching in this baseball game. He thought he might leave earlier, but then Co-Lin's bats came to life and gave him a nice lead. He stayed on after a rocky 3rd. Got the Bears 1, 2, 3 in the 4th and only faced 4 batters in the 5th as he comes to work here in this 6th inning. 10 runs on 10 hits for Co-Lin, 2 runs on 4 hits for the Bears. Mason Barker will come to the plate for the Bears. Barker has struck out in a couple of appearances for Southwest this afternoon. Pitch due Barker. Swings and sends that one. That's a base knock to left for Mason Barker. So Barker will get his first hit on the Bears season. It's a single here in the bottom of the 6th inning. He's aboard. And Dylan Morgan will be the batter. Morgan has struck out and grounded out in his 2 trips to the plate for Southwest. See if the bats can come to life for Southwest here late in this game 1. Morgan, the right-hander, to face Rutledge. There is action in the Co-Lin pen. We'll see how long they stay with Rutledge. That one misses inside for a ball to Morgan, 1-0. It's 19. That is Tanner Watts from Brookhaven throwing down in the Co-Lin pen. 1 ball, no strikes. They count to Morgan. He will have the 1-0 due. That's a swinging strike. And it's even now at a ball and a strike to Dylan Morgan. So the count even to Morgan at 1 ball, 1 strike. He will have the 1-1 pitch due him. The 1-1 offering now. Misses for ball 2. It's 2-1. So 2 balls and a strike to the Bear cleanup hitter, Dylan Morgan. As the Bears find themselves down 10-2 here at Bear Park on this Wednesday afternoon. Stick around, another game to follow. We'll put zeros back up there and play another one. That one off the plate for ball 3. It's 3 balls a strike now. Bears looking for some base runners in this one. Have a runner at first on a Barker single, and now they count 3-1 to Dylan Morgan. The 3-1 pitch due for Morgan. Now one hit towards center. That's a base knock for the Bears. So back-to-back singles in Barker and Morgan. Here comes Coach Clay Smith. That might be all she wrote for Rutledge. Now you wondered what the leash on Rutledge would look like if the Bears started to get some hits, and it looks like it was 2 batters as he wants to make his change. Rutledge, 5+ innings of work, 3, 4, 5, 6 hits. He will strike out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 batters. He will walk. Let's see, there's 1 walk. That's 1 walk. And Tanner Watts will be the new pitcher to replace Rutledge. So they're relying on Rutledge, 5+ innings, 6 hits, a walk, 7 strikeouts. Both Barker and Morgan on the Bear base pads belong to him. The new pitcher, Tanner Watts out of Brookhaven, will face Jonathan Havard, the Bear DH. So he will get his warm-up tosses in here. With the Bears having 2 on the base pads. Like I said, stick around. Stay right where you are on Bear TV for Game 2. We'll follow about 30 minutes after the conclusion of Game 1. You're riding around. Game 2 can also be heard on K106, 105.7 FM, on K106.net and the K106 app. That's the audio version. The TV version, of course, right here on Bear TV, where you've been enjoying Game 1. You'll be able to enjoy Game 2 between Co-Lin and Southwest. Again, 30 minutes after the completion of game one here tonight at the ballpark. Right now it's 10-2 Co-Lin. Bears with back-to-back singles in the sixth. Rutledge, the starter, chased out of this game in favor of Tanner Watts, who has come on in relief for Co-Lin. Game summary, 10 runs on 10 hits for Co-Lin, 2 runs on 6 hits and error to this point for the Bears.
Coming to the plate for the Bears, number 23, Jonathan Havard.
Havard has been announced as the batter. He has struck out and grounded out in 2 trips. Bears have them first and second and nobody out, trying to claw their way back into this baseball game, down 10-2 here in the 6th inning. The first pitch due from Tanner Watts, the right-hander, as he lays that arm out there and gets the sign from his catcher. Here's the pitch. That one a ball, 1-0. 1 ball and no strikes to count. So 1 ball, no strikes. Bear number 5 hole hitter, their designated hitter, the 1-0 pitch. That one called a strike. It's even now to him at 1-1. So 1 ball, 1 strike to count. The 1-1 pitch due. That one misses inside for a ball. It's 2-1. That one squibbed a little bit by the catcher, Lowry, but not enough for a Bear to advance on that one. 2 balls, a strike to count. The 2-1 pitch due here at the ballpark. Watts working off the far right side of that rubber as he tosses the 2-1 pitch. High, ball 3. The Bear DH being very selective now. 3 balls and a strike to count. A 3-1 pitch due here at the ballpark. That one slapped down the first baseline. That gets over the second baseman underneath his glove and to load the bases for the Bears. So 3 singles in a row have loaded them up for Southwest. And the Bears will bring their catcher, Braden Coffey, to the plate with the bases loaded and nobody out here in the bottom of this 6th inning. Coffey is 0 for 2 with a couple of strikeouts. Bears have Barker at third, Morgan at second, Havard at first. 3 singles have put those Bears on the base pads. First pitch misses for a ball to Coffey, 1-0. One ball and no strikes to Braden Coffey. He's due his 1-0 pitch. Off the plate, ball 2. Bears down 10-2, but boy, a couple of hits, and they could be right back in this one here in the bottom of the 6th. 2 balls, no strikes to Coffey. Here comes the 2-0 pitch to him. Swinging strike that time, it's 2-1. Bears have 27 getting, Co-Lin, has 27 getting loose in the pen. That is Micah Parker. 2 balls, a strike to count. Here comes that 2-1 pitch. Fought off and fouled, and it's even 2-2. So 2 balls and 2 strikes to Braden Coffey, the Park Lane product turned Bear. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Big opportunity here for the Bear catcher. 2 balls, 2 strikes to 2-2 is off the plate, ball 3. And the count goes full now, 3 balls and 2 strikes to Coffey. So 3 balls and 2 strikes And Coffee will await his 3-2 pitch. Here's the 3-2. That's ball 4. And a run going to be walked in. Coffee got real selective, and it pays off. Bears score Barker.
Number 14, Brady Tynes.
Reload the bases, and Brady Tynes, the third baseman. So Brady Tynes, the third baseman, will bat with the bases loaded. Tynes doubled and scored and also grounded out in his 2 trips to the plate for the Bears. Bears scratch out their 3rd run of the game to make it 10-3. Bases still loaded, still nobody out for the Bears. The pitch called a ball. It's 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes to the Bear third baseman Brady Tynes. The 1-0 offering. High from Watts, it's 2-0. And coach, looked like the Co-Lin coach was coming out, but instead Lowry, his catcher, going to go speak to him, so he'll go back to the Co-Lin dugout and let Watts and Lowry talk it over. Watts and Lowry talk it over. Coach Clay Smith will stay down in that Co-Lin bullpen, but stay in that Co-Lin dugout. There is action as well in that Co-Lin bullpen here. Rutledge, 6+. He gave up the first 2 singles. And now a single and a walk-off Watts and a 2-ball, no-strike count to Tynes. The 2-0 misses for ball 3, and now Tynes ahead in the count 3-0. Three balls and no strikes to Brady Tynes, the Bear third baseman, as he now awaits his 3-0 pitch. He takes all the way, and that's ball 4. And now back-to-back walks. Morgan will score. Bases stay loaded for the Bears. That run, by the way, closes the book on Rutledge. He gives up those 4 runs on those 2 charged to him. Here comes Coach Clay Smith now. He wants to talk it over. His starter Rutledge gave up a couple of singles. He went with Watts out of the Co-Lin bullpen. He gave up a single and a couple of walks. And now Braxton Cooksey, the Bears second baseman, will come to the plate with the bases loaded, still nobody out in what is now a 10-4 baseball game. The Bears have picked up a couple of runs on a couple of bases loaded walks. Coach Clay Smith is not, now it looks like there is a bullpen man coming. He will make the call to his bullpen. And Watts will be taken away from this baseball game. See who he chooses to go with here. It's Micah Parker, who he goes with. So Parker will be the third Co-Lin pitcher used. Parker will come on. He will inherit bases loaded, nobody out. Again, you charge the 2 runs to this point here in the 6th inning to Rutledge. So he goes 5+, 6 hits, 4 runs, a walk on 7 strikeouts. Watts doesn't get anybody out. He pitches to 3 batters, gives up a hit, a couple of walks, and doesn't strike anybody out. And all 3 Southwest base runners belong to him. So just when you thought this one might be over, if you're a Co-Lin on the Co-Lin side, hang on. Bases loaded, nobody out, and 2 already in for the Bears here in the 6th. As the Bears look at trying to get back into this one. Don't forget, Bears will play a second game against Co-Lin 30 minutes after the completion of Game 1 here on Bear TV. Hope you'll join us for that one. Just stay right here, in fact. We'll keep the feed going so you'll never even have to turn away to enjoy the second game here on Bear TV between Southwest and Co-Lin. And, of course, don't forget the next Bear baseball game comes your way Saturday here at Bear Park, 1 o'clock first pitch, as Hines will be in town for that one. So Parker will get his warm-up tosses. Coach Clay Smith over speaking to the home plate umpire as well. He's not presently making any changes. He just had a conversation with the home plate umpire. Now he goes back to the third base dugout. That's where, of course, Co-Lin works as the visitors. That first base dugout, of course, where the Bears work as the home team. So it's Braxton Cooksey who will get a chance for Southwest. Cooksey will bat in this 10-4 game. First pitch from Parker misses for a ball, 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes. Cooksey, then Williams, the 8 and 9 spots in the Bear order with the bases loaded and nobody out. 1 ball, no strikes to 1-0. Swinging and fouling that one away and evens the count to him at a ball and a strike. So 1 ball, 1 strike, the count to the Bears second baseman in the person of Braxton Cooksey, another Park Lane product on this Bear baseball team. One ball, 1 strike. Here comes the 1-1. That one slapped towards the shortstop. He will go to second. Miscue there. Nobody, everybody safe. 1 scores. Here comes 2 for the Bears. The play is at second, and he will be safe there. Cooksey motored his way towards second on the bad throw, and the Bears are going to score 2. Coffee, the second one to score. Times they hold at third. Coffee, let's see how they score this one here at the ballpark. It was hit to deep short. They charge an error, E6. So E6 puts Cooksey at second base. So E6 makes it a 10-5 game. Second and third, still nobody out. Here's Williams now. The first pitch to him. Williams stands in second and third, still nobody out for the Bears. That one hit to center field. Should get a run in on a sacrifice fly. The catch made by the center fielder. Throw is cut off, and the Bears score a run on a sacrifice fly. That's out number 1. Tynes will score. Cooksey goes to third, make it a, what is that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in this inning, make it a 10-7 game. So a Johnny Johnson, as we go back to the top of the Bear order, will bat runner at third, 1 out now for the Bears. Third baseman Nichols in on the grass, anticipating Johnson to possibly bunt. That one misses off the plate for a ball, 1-0. 1 ball and no strikes. Johnson, the 8th man to come to the plate here in the 6th for the Bears. The pitch off the plate, ball 2. Co-Lin scored 3 in the top of the 6th. Bears have put 5 on the board here in the bottom of the 6th, and there's still only 1 out. Johnson, 2 balls, no strikes to count to him. Here's that 2-0 pitch. That one foul to the screen. It's 2-1. Close the book on Watts. He gives up a hit on 3 runs and walks 2. The runner at third, Watts. Cooksey belongs to Watts, to Parker, the third pitcher he used. The 2-1, skied that one. Let's see if it's deep enough to center. Center fielder catches it. Bears will send him. Now they'll back him up. Nice throw, and probably the right call to hold the runner at third. So Johnson is out number 2. Cooksey will stay put at third base, and now Gage Gregory, the Bear right fielder, the 9th man to bat for the Bears here in the 6th. He's the 9th man to come to the plate for the Bears. It'll take a base hit to score the run, or something pass ball or wild pitch related. It's a strike to Gregory. He's got a single in 3 trips to the plate. He's 1 for 3 this afternoon for the Bears. 1 ball, no strikes to count the 1-0 pitch due. Slap towards the third baseman. Stays back, makes the throw to first. Did he keep his foot on the bag? He did. And it's a 5-3 put out. Bears send 9 to the plate in the 6th. They score 5 runs. They get their 5 runs on 1, 2, 3 hits. 1 Co-Lin error, and the Bears leave 1 man stranded. Bears put a 5 spot up in the 6th to make this one a game again. 10-7 after 6 innings. Led into the 7th. Co-Lin batted around in the top of the 6th. Bears batted around in the bottom of the 6th. So we'll start with the bottom 3 in the top of the 7th with Kenner Bezot, Kay Lowry, and Wade Nichols, the scheduled batters for the Wolfpack of Co-Lin. Don't forget, tomorrow night, back inside for Bear basketball. Coach Brian Bender's Bears take on visiting Jones College. It's a 6 o'clock tip time in the Southwest Basketball Center. That game right here on Bear TV. Hope you'll join us for Bear basketball. Coach Brian Bender 2-1 on the year as they won their first 2 games but lost Monday night in a road trip up to Utica over Hines. Jones and Southwest inside the Southwest Basketball Center tomorrow night. Tip time, 6 o'clock right here on Bear TV. You can also, by the way, hear that game on 107.7 FM WAZA and, of course, on the WAZA app. Well, here we go into the top of the 7th here in Game 1. Boy, 3:06, and we are 2 hours and counting on this one here at the ballpark this afternoon. A 10-7 score in Game 1 as we have reached 5:20 here at the ballpark. There's the pitch to Bezot. Misses that one for a ball, 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes to Kenner Bezot. Opening day of MACCC baseball. That one misses for ball, at least as far as the South Division goes. There was some North Division schools that played over the weekend. But all the South schools getting in action today. Here's the 2-0. Took a swing at it, couldn't check it for a strike. It's 2-1. So 2 balls and a strike to Bezot, and the 2-1 pitch to him. Misses for ball 3. It goes 3-1 to Bezot. Bears stay with Wyndham to pitch here in the 7th. 3 balls, a strike to 3-1. Tapper right at the shortstop. Barker goes to first. A high throw to get him. He did. Morgan pulling Barker out of that one. It's out number 1. 6-3 on the putout. Throw was high over to first, but Morgan able to dig that one out. Out number 1, Kay Lowry now. He has singled in 3 trips and scored a run in this one for Co-Lin, 1 for 3 as he comes to the plate here in the 7th. It's a first pitch strike to him, 0-1. So no balls and a strike to Kay Lowry. No balls, a strike the count. Here comes the 0-1. That one misses. And leaving it now to Lowry at 1 ball, 1 strike. 1 ball, 1 strike to Lowry. And boy, he hits the ground now. Coach Ken Jackson, also Morgan Harrington, who handles the Southwest, he's the assistant athletic trainer, but the trainer on duty for this one. Well, he went to the ground. And immediately the Southwest trainer and also head coach Ken Jackson popped out of that dugout. Let's make sure that Mr. Wyndham is okay before he goes any further, especially here on opening day. He is back up, but you can tell still in some pain out there. And the Bears are going to have to get Wyndham out. So Wyndham will exit the baseball game. Assistant athletic trainer Morgan Arrington will assist him off the field, and the Bears will have to go to their bullpen. Very unexpectedly, will have to go to their bullpen here in the top of the seventh.
Now pitching for the Bears, number 29, Justin Jones.
Jones will come on the pitch, but right now everybody wants to make sure Wyndham is okay. He got back up, boy, hit the ground, and head coach Ken Jackson, Morgan Arrington, the trainer, both went out to check on him, and he was walking back to the dugout under his own power, but you could tell he was still in some pain, so we'll try to check on him between games. Wyndham pitches, a full inning of work for him. He allows no hits, no runs. He didn't walk anybody, and he struck out 2. So a nice line for Mr. Wyndham. We'll hope that he's okay and continue playing, especially here, like I said, opening day for baseball in the MACCC. Let's see what's going on around the MACCC. See if we can pull the scores up right quick here at the ballpark. Let's see. Itawamba, Mississippi Delta, East Central Pearl River, East Miss, Northwest, Northeast Holmes, Meridian Jones, Co-Lin Southwest, Itawamba, Mississippi Delta. All playing today. No scores from any of those baseball games being reported yet. The earliest one was the noon first pitch for Itawamba and Delta. East Central Pearl River, East Mississippi, Northwest, and Northeast and Holmes, along with Meridian and Jones, all through the first pitch at 2 o'clock. Back to baseball action we go. That one's hit a long way to left field, and that is foul. That foul ball will make it a 1-ball, 2-strike count. And the 1-2 pitch will be due. Lights on here at the ballpark after 5 o'clock now. That one on the inside half. That catches the plate for strike 3. Lowry didn't like the call, but either way, he goes back to the Co-Lin dugout as out number 2. Now Wade Nichols will be the batter. Jones came in, finished the Lowry at bat. Now he will go to work against Wade Nichols. He has singled, reached on an error, and walked. He's also scored a couple of runs for Co-Lin in this one. First pitch to him. Behind him for a ball, 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes to Nichols. Now the 1-0 offering off his bad foul. 1-1 pitch will be due here at the ballpark. Jones fires that one, and it's a ball, 2-1. Two balls, strike the count to Nichols. He will work on the 2-1 pitch here in the top of the 7th. That one called a strike. It's even now at 2-2. So the count even, 2 balls and 2 strikes. And the 2-2 pitch will be due, and it is swung on, hit right back at Jones. He will toss it to his first baseman. 1-3 on the putout for round number 3. And Jones does his job, comes in, gets the 2 batters. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. Bear pitchers do what they need to do. Let's now see if the Bears 6 can do what they need to do. Bears need 3 to tie it. They need 4 to win it in the bottom of the 7th, and they will start the bottom of the 7th in the same place they started the bottom of the 6th, with Barker, Morgan, and Havard coming to the plate for the Bears of Southwest. Don't forget now, stick around and stay with us. Bears will have another 7-inning game against the Wolfpack. It will come your way 30 minutes following this one here at the ballpark. And we'll have that one for you right here on Bear TV. Of course, K106 will also join us. We'll bring you Bear baseball, game 2, Co-Lin and Southwest. After this game, hopefully we'll get down to the field and get you some interviews. Hopefully Coach Ken Jackson will be able to join us, as hopefully we'll be talking about the comeback win for the Bears. But we'll see what happens here in the bottom of this 7th inning. Bears put a 5 spot up in the bottom of the 6th. You only need a 4 spot to win game 1 and go to 1-0 on the year. Parker will stay on. He will go to work here in the 7th. So Parker will pitch to Barker. Barker, a couple of strikeouts, a single. He has scored a run. He singled and scored in the 6th. Before that, he had struck out twice. So Barker will come to the plate here in the 7th. And the pitch due Barker now. The Bears need some base runners to try and win this one. First pitch is a strike to Barker. No balls and a strike to him. Very nice crowd on hand here on this Wednesday afternoon for the Bears and the Wolfpack. No balls, a strike to Barker. Here comes that 0-1 pitch now. That one, Tapper, third baseman gloves it, goes to first. Nice play. If a dog is due, Nichols makes a great play to get Barker there, 5-3. One gone. Here comes Dylan Morgan to the plate. Morgan has struck out. He has singled. He's also grounded out 3 trips. So Morgan to the plate. Bears again need at least a 3 here in this 7th inning. The pitch, a swinging strike to Morgan, 0-1. No balls and a strike for Dylan Morgan, and he will have his 0-1 pitch due. The 0-1, foul that one. That one on the softball field. That bounced off the freshly paved road that runs between the softball and baseball field here at the Southwest campus. One of the improvements Southwest made is they blacktopped all the roads and all the parking lots there on campus. That job was completed late last semester. It looks beautiful now that that job is finished. The 0-2 called strike 3, and Morgan going to strike out for round number 2. Morgan goes down looking. 2 are gone for the Bears. And now if the Bears are going to stay in this one, it's going to take a 2-out hit from Jonathan Havard. He is struck out, grounded out. He's also singled and scored for the Bears. 10-7, Co-Lin leading this one. Last chance for the Bears coming to the plate now. And the person of their designated hitter, the pitch, misses for a ball, 1-0. 1 ball and no strikes. The count to Havard. He 1-0 do him. That one fouled back out of play. It will go to 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. The 1-1 pitch due here at the ballpark. That one looks like it slipped out of his hands for a ball. So 2 balls and a strike to count. And now the 2-1 pitch called a strike. The count's even now, 2 balls and 2 strikes to the Bear DH. So 2 balls, 2 strikes to the Bear DH and a 2-2 pitch coming. Stay with us following this one. We'll have the wrap up of game 1, a little break, and then we'll get you game 2 here on Bear TV. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count. The big 2-2 pitch here. That one's up high for ball 3. And the count full now to the Bear DH at 3 balls and 2 strikes. So 3 balls, 2 strikes, and a 3-2 payoff pitch coming. Now the 3-2 payoff due. The payoff off the plate, that's ball 4. And Havard will draw the free pass. The game's not over yet. A 2-out walk will give the Bear catcher, Braden Coffey, a chance. Coffey walked and scored back in the 6th. He struck out a couple of times as well. So the Bears will send their catcher, Braden Coffey, the last chance here in game 1.
First base, number 35, Austin Willis.
Austin Willis going to run at first base for the Bears. He's a freshman out of Hartfield. Coffey showing bunt. Bunts it down the third baseline. Throw. Didn't get him safe. It was off the bag. Had to be tagged, and they say he didn't get him. Coach Clay Smith out to argue that one, but safe to call it first. He wants to speak with the umpire in the field. They list it as a hit for Coffey. It's a single, so first and second for the Bears with 2 out. As the bang play at first baseman had to come back and tag the runner. And they say Richardson, the first baseman, never got his glove on him. Coach Clay Smith continuing to argue his point. He will finish his conversation out there. And the Bears will send Brady Tynes, their third baseman, to the plate. First, both officials are going to talk it over. He did get the home plate umpire. Coach Clay Smith did ask him to go speak to the home plate umpire. Call made by the umpire in the field. They stay with the safe call.
Number 14, Brady Tynes.
So now Brady Tynes will be the batter. 2 out, but a walk and now a bunt single off Coffey's bat. Has 2 on with 2 out for the Bears. Tynes has walked, doubled, and grounded out. He's also scored a couple of times for the Bears. First pitch misses for a ball, 1-0. 10-7, Co-Lin leads it. Bears have 2 on with 2 out here in the bottom of the 7th. The 1-0 pitch to Brady Tynes at the plate for the Bears. That one misses for ball 2. So Tynes ahead in the count now, 2 balls and no strikes. First of 2. We'll play a second one, 30 minutes after the completion of this one. We thought around 6 o'clock. Looks like it might be a little bit later than that before we get the nightcap rolling. 2 balls, no strikes to 2-0. Tap foul at the plate. Count will go to 2 balls and a strike now to Brady Tynes. Bears been trailing in this one since they gave up those 3 runs in the top of the first and trying to mount a comeback here in the bottom of the 7th with 2 on, 2 out. And Brady Tynes, the Bear third baseman at the plate. Here's the 2-1. Tapped out one foul. It's even now at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So 2 balls, 2 strikes to count. And the 2-2 pitch due. Two balls, 2 strikes. And a 2-2 pitch now, and that hit him. So Tynes is hit by the pitch. And that, my friends, will load him up for the Bears for Braxton Cooksey. So they're loaded up for Braxton Cooksey. Cooksey will bat with 2 out and the bases loaded. Cooksey would represent the winning run at the plate for the Bears. Coach Clay Smith aligning his defense. Coach Ken Jackson pops out of that Bear dugout. He wants time as I think he wants to replace his runner at first. He does. He wants to bring number 11, that's Presley Hall, in to run at first. So Presley Hall will replace. He's the tying run at first. Cooksey's the winning run at the plate. The first pitch misses for a ball, 1-0. Could you expect anything less when Southwest and Co-Lin get together? 1 ball, no strikes to Cooksey, the 1-0 pitch to him. That one hit, base knocked to right. Here comes one for the Bears. They will hold the second runner. It's a single for Cooksey. Bears will score 1 and keep them loaded. Make it a 10-8 baseball game now, and they're loaded for Williams. The 9-hole batter will come to the plate, but first, it looks like Coach Clay Smith wants to make a pitching change. So with 2 out here in the bottom of the 7th, Coach Clay Smith is going to go back to his bullpen for the Wolfpack.
Now pitching for Co-Lin, number 18, Caden Parker.
And it's Caden Parker who's going to pitch. So Parker replaces Parker. Peyton Parker going to come on the shortstop to be the new pitcher. Who's going to go to short? Number 5 will be the shortstop. That's Noah Freeman. So Freeman will come on and be the shortstop. Parker the pitcher. Let's see here. The line on the... So Parker replaced with Parker as... Co-Lin will use their 4th pitcher of the game. The line on Parker, he goes, what is that, an inning and 2/3. allows, let's see, 1, 2 hits. He will walk 1. He hit 1, and he struck out 1. Of course, the runners on the base pads belong to him in this game. So 2 out, and it's Williams, the 9-hole hitter for the Bears, the center fielder who will come to the plate. Bears have the bases loaded with 2 out. The first 2 went quietly. Parker grounded out. Morgan struck out. And all of a sudden, a walk. A bunt single by Coffey. Tynes was hit. Then Cooksey single. And suddenly, the Bears have the tying run at second, the winning run at first. Bases loaded for Williams. He has walked, grounded out, and flew out in the game. 0 for 2 with a walk and 3 trips. The pitch called a strike to him from Parker, 0-1. Co-Lin trying to secure game 1 here. It's a 10-8 baseball game. No balls, a strike to count. Here comes the 0-1. That one called strike 2. Williams has watched the first 2 and had 2 strikes called against him. No balls and 2 strikes to Williams, and now the 0-2 pitch to him. Here's the 0-2 now as Parker works to him. Peyton Parker in relief. Slap down the first baseline. First baseman bobbles it. Here comes 1. Bears going to hold the second runner. Bears will hold the tying run at third. The 9th run of the game scores. They hold Tynes, or the runner for Tynes at third. That's a hit for Williams. Now it's a Johnny Johnson in a 10-9 game. Johnny is due. He's got a couple of singles. He's flown out and grounded out. Bears held the tying run at third. Decided not to make it a bang-bang play at the plate and trusted Johnny Johnson. He swings and misses. He's down in the count 0-1. So no balls and a strike to count to a Johnny Johnson. 10-9 the score. Bears doing all this with 2 out here in the bottom of the 7th. There's the 0-1. A base knock from him might win this one. That one fouled out of play. It's 0-2. No balls and 2 strikes now to Johnson. A base knock from Johnson probably wins it for the Bears. That would depend. An infield, anything on the infield may just tie it. No balls, 2 strikes, the 0-2 pitch. That one misses for a ball. Johnson holds off of it. It's 1-2. Johnson laid off that one. It's a ball and 2 strikes to the Bear left fielder. Johnny again 2 for 4 as he comes back to the plate for his 1-2 pitch. Here's the 1-2 offering now. Parker to fire the 1-2 off the plate, ball 2. Co-Lin thought they had him rung up that time. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Johnson. And now a Johnny will be due his 2-2 pitch. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out, 10-9. Co-Lin leads it. Bears have the tying run at third, the winning run at second. 2-2, slap foul by Johnson. Johnson stayed alive as he slapped that one foul. And the count's 2 balls, 2 strikes. Boy, what a thriller here on opening day. Co-Lin has led it all day, but the Bears trying to come back here in the bottom of the 7th. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and a 2-2 pitch now to Johnson. Slams that one to the pitcher. Foot race to the bag. He'll win it, and that's the ball game. Johnson retired 1-3 for round number 3. Final pitch of this one tossed out at 5:46 in the 7th. The Bears get 2 runs. They get their 2 runs on 3 hits. No errors, and the Bears leave the bases loaded in the 7th inning. So for Co-Lin, they get 10 runs on 10 hits. No errors. Co-Lin will leave 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the base pads. For the Bears, they get 9 runs on 10 hits. Bears, let's see, both teams actually had an error. Bears commit an error. Bears leave 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on the base pads over the course of the night. So Co-Lin, 10 runs, 10 hits, an error, 5 left on the base pads. Southwest, 9 runs, 10 hits, an error. Bears leave 7 on the base pads in this baseball game. Stay with us on Bear TV. We're going to try to go down to the field level, speak with the head coach of the Bears, Coach Ken Jackson. That's coming up on Bear TV in just a few moments. Do stay with us.
Absolutely. I just told the team, it's all about timely hitting, timely pitching. We had opportunities earlier in the game to get people out, three outs, and don't get it. Give up 3 runs in the first inning after we get 2 out. Give up 2 runs later on in the game after 2 outs. Timely pitching. And then, of course, timely. I can't be more proud of our kids the way they battled. We scored 7 runs in the last 2 innings. They battled hard, but we just got to finish the inning, offensively and pitching.
I was going to say, you get down 3-0. Looks like Co-Lin's kind of coasting their way at one point with 10 runs on the board. But like you said, Southwest never gave up, and even to their last at bat, they weren't giving up in this one.
No, we had a chance to win the ball game. You know, we got the winning run at second base and tying run at third, and our leadoff batter at the plate. I mean, you can't ask for a better situation. And the kid threw a good pitch, and Johnny made contact and just bounced right back to him. But you know, our guys played hard, and that's all we can ask of them.
Any kind of injury update? We saw the pitcher kind of go down out here.
I don't know. It's too early to tell on his injury. You know, so we'll see. You know, get him to the doctor the next couple of days. But it could be serious, but it could be something very, very minor. But he did go down in some pain. But he's a tough kid, and came in and did his job. I'm proud of him.
Well, Coach, you got another game against Co-Lin now. What'd you tell your team after this first game to get them ready for the second game?
Well, you got to flush it. I mean, that's the biggest thing right now. You got to flush that game and move on to the next game. You know, it's a crazy game, and you just got to just move on to whatever happens next. We got to regroup, refocus on what we got to do, and get pitching again and go after it.
Well, final question. Did feel pretty good to finally get a game under your belt, though, didn't it? Regardless of the score, you finally got a game under your belt.
I'll tell you, it's I've been doing this a long time, and I swear today it felt different. It's something about being out here, and it's just different being out. You know, last year we lost the season, and now you're back out here, but it does feel different. I don't know what it is. It's just everybody's afraid of being around each other, and you know, I can't argue with the umpire because he won't get close to me, and he's talking with his mask on. I said, "Take your mask off. I can't understand what you're saying." You know, so but it is different, but it is good to be back out here.
I had a basketball coach tell me the other day that they finally understand now what baseball and softball coaches feel like with having games postponed and games delayed. Not only do you have COVID, you still have rainouts to deal with. So now all these coaches are kind of feeling your pain, aren't they?
Yeah, Britta and I have had that conversation the last few weeks about her friend is also a baseball coach, and she said, I didn't realize what y'all went through with this. And it's something you learn to deal with, and it's life, and life throws a lot of curveballs at you, and you just got to deal with it.
Coach, who's on the mound for game two?
Chase Guitreau, starting.
Guitreau will get the start. We'll have it in about 30 minutes, right?
Yes.
30 minutes or so, we're away from game 6:10. 6:10. We got it from the coach. 6:10. We will start the next game. Right now, we'll step aside here on Bear TV. We'll come back and get ready for game two at 6:10. We'll join you about 6:05. Until then, enjoy the sounds of the baseball park here at Bear Park on the campus of Southwest Mississippi Community College.
Pop me up. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Well, good evening, sports fans, and welcome to Bear Park on the campus of Southwest Mississippi Community College. Strike three called for those watching on Bear TV. Hankins goes down on Strikes Radio. Just getting to join us at K106, 105.7 FM, K106.net, and the K106 app. Game two of the set between Co-Lin and Southwest. Hankins goes down on strikes as Guitro throws here in game two. We, of course, heard Coach Ken Jackson after game one tell us he would be the game two starter. It's Hankins, Biggs, and Parker who will come to the plate here in the nightcap. Here as we get ready to start this one. Boy, we started the first game this afternoon, 61 and sunny. We start the nightcap 52 degrees, but we are under clear skies here at the ballpark. And that goes down 2 balls and no strikes to Biggs. Biggs in the earlier game was 1 for 4 with a single as he steps to the plate, swings and misses there. It's 2 balls and a strike to him. It's Hankins, Biggs, Parker, Hudson, Richardson, Estes, Freeman, Bezot, and Wade Nichols, who will be in the 9-hole. That's the starting lineup this afternoon for the Co-Lin Wolfpack. 2 balls, strike the count to Biggs. Here's the 2-1. That's off the plate. And it goes to 3 balls and a strike. And now to Biggs. Of course, game one ended, boy, it was a thriller. 10-9, Co-Lin wins. The Bears come charging back in the bottom of the 7th inning. Scored 2 runs, but left the bases loaded to try to come back in that one. The 3-1 pitch will miss for ball 4. Biggs will draw himself a walk, so a strikeout, then a walk is how the first 2 will happen. Defensively for the Bears, they've got Gregory in right, Bailey's at third, Barker's the shortstop, Morgan's the first baseman, Havard's in left field, Porter's the catcher, Cooksy's the second baseman, Williams is the center fielder. They'll throw to first, getting back safely there. So a little bit different look for Coach Ken Jackson than what he saw in the earlier game. That one will go to the plate, and they will miss for a ball. It's nightcap baseball here on opening day. We still kind of get our lineup card filled out here. 1 ball, no strikes. I'll go to first. Oh, they almost got him that time. Bang, bang play over at first. But they say he just did get back in time, did Biggs. Biggs almost picked off here in the bottom, in the top of this first inning. But he gets back in time, they say, and he'll go to the plate. 1 ball and no strikes to the batter, Parker. Takes a look back that way, goes to the plate, throws a strike to him, and the count even now. 1 ball and 1 strike to the batter, Peyton Parker, the third baseman for the Wolfpack of Co-Lin. The 1-1 pitch due, and that one just off the plate. 2 balls, a strike. The defense again behind the Bear pitcher Guitro, Havard in right, Williams in center, Gregory's the right fielder, Bailey, Barker, along with, the second baseman Cooksey and the first baseman Morgan. Porter's behind the plate here in game 2, so that's how the Bears go to the plate. Coffey caught the earlier game. Porter will catch the nightcap for the Bears. That one swinging and just getting a piece of it. Parker will stay alive. 2 balls, 2 strikes. It was Peyton Parker, who joined us for the earlier game, that came on in the bottom of the 7th inning to get those final outs to secure that victory for the Wolfpack of Co-Lin as they win 10-9 in game 1. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count. The 2-2 pitch will be due from Guitro. Bear defense playing straight up behind him with a runner at first and one out. The 2-2 tapped at that one. And it's back at the pitcher. Guitro goes to first, gets the sure out there. It's a 1-3 put out of Parker for out number 2. Runner will go in the scoring position at second base. The runner at second now, 2 out, and that'll bring Marquez Hudson to the plate. Co-Lin keeps their lineup very similar to the earlier lineup here in the nightcap. We'll look at their defense a little bit more closely later. The pitch will go to the plate here with a runner at second. Now the pitch is a ball off the plate, 1-0. Spinks will, by the way, be the pitcher for Co-Lin. He will get this nightcap start for them. So it's Spinks and Guitro, the pitching matchup here in game 2. 1 ball, no strikes to count to Hudson. Here comes the 1-0 offering to him. That one hits him. So Marquez Hudson will be hit by the pitch. And that'll put him at first and second for the Wolfpack now. So first and second for the Wolfpack with 2 out, and Hunter Richardson, the designated hitter, will come to the plate now. A strikeout, a walk, a ground ball, excuse me, and then a hit by a hit batsman in Hudson is how Co-Lin has fared at the plate here in the top of this first inning here in the nightcap. Now Porter out to speak with his pitcher. Coming into today, obviously with Co-Lin taking game 1, we didn't move any on the stats. Southwest coach Ken Jackson needs 7 more wins to get to 100. As head coach of the Bears, he needs 16 more wins to get 600 wins overall as head coach of the Bear baseball team. It's Richardson, the designated hitter. They go to the plate, and the first pitch misses. They got him now hung up in a rundown. Can they get the runner? A good throw at third will get him, and they say no. They had been hung up between second and third. Did Biggs. The throw went to second. The shortstop had to make the throw back to third, and they say Biggs was able to beat it. So Biggs beats himself out of a rundown. First and third now for Co-Lin. 1 ball, no strikes to Richardson. So Co-Lin catching a break there as Biggs runs himself out of the rundown to stay alive on the base pads for the Wolfpack of Co-Lin here in the top of the first. 1 ball, no strikes to count to the designated hitter Richardson. Nice crowd for game 1. From all indications here at the start of game 2, another very nice crowd building for Bear baseball. They'll go to first. Guitro gets nice throw that time over to first, but able to get back safely as Hudson. Boy, Biggs almost got thrown off earlier, and Hudson almost got thrown off that time. Guitro paying a lot of attention to his base runners here in the top of the first. 1 ball, no strikes to Richardson. Now the 1-0 pitch to him. That one's called a strike. And the count even to Richardson now. 1 ball, 1 strike. Game 2 of the season, opening day baseball. Southwest versus Co-Lin. Of course, these two teams participate each year in the Coca-Cola Challenge presented by Powerade. Co-Lin winning the trophy last year. They go back to first and again back safely there. Bears need 3 out of 4. They've got the 2 games coming later in the season, so the Bears need this one if they want any chance to bring that trophy back to Summit. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. The 1-1 slapper down the third baseline and foul off Richardson's bat, and the count even to him at 1-1. The count goes to 1-2 on him now. So 1 ball and 2 strikes to Richardson. Guitro working here. Bears used Bailey, Wells, Hartfield, Wyndham, and Jones On the mound in the earlier game, Co-Lin had to use 4 Rutledge, Watts, Parker, and Parker. All throwing pitches for them. Runner takes off. It's a swinging strike, and that will retire the side as Richardson will go down on strikes for out number 3. And in the top of the first, and no runs cross for Co-Lin. That's a good sign. Bears gave up those 3 runs in the top of the first in game 1. They come back here in game 2, though, put a 0 spot up. No runs on no hits, no errors. They will leave 2 stranded in the top of the first. Does Co-Lin will go into the bottom of the first inning. We'll keep it right here on the radio side. Let's talk about this game for just a moment as we get ready to give you the Bear starting lineup. Here's that Bear starting lineup for Coach Ken Jackson. Gage Gregory, the right fielder, will be in the leadoff spot. Josh Bailey, the third baseman, will bat second. Mason Barker, the shortstop, bats third. Dylan Morgan's in the cleanup spot. He'll handle the first base duties. Jonathan Havard, the left fielder in this one. Brady Tynes, who played third base in the earlier game, will become the designated hitter for the Bears. Easton Porter will be the Bear catcher. Braxton Cooksey will be the Bear second baseman. And Jared Williams will play center field. So it's Gregory, Bailey, Barker, Morgan, Havard, Tynes, Porter, Cooksey, and Williams, 1 through 9 for the Bears. You look defensively for Co-Lin here in the nightcap. They've got Nichols, Hankins, and Hudson left to right along their outfield. It's Parker, Freeman, Biggs, and Bezot along the infield. So the infield changes just a little bit with Bezot playing some first base, and Estes will be the catcher. So different catchers for both teams here in the nightcap, as well as Estes. Hunter Estes will be the catcher. And, of course, Mr. Spinks will be the pitcher, 23, Jacob Spinks. He is a right-handed pitcher, a freshman, 6'3", 220 pounds as he toes the rubber here in the nightcap for the Wolfpack of Co-Lin. So we are just about ready to get this bottom of the first inning started. Again, if you've been with us all afternoon on Bear TV, thank you for joining us. We also welcome the crowd listening to us on K106, 105.7 FM, online at K106.net, and, of course, on that K106 app as well. Thank you for joining us. Normally, on Wednesday nights, you would be hearing Chasing Foul Balls, but, of course, Chasing Foul Balls on a bit of a break right now. Robbie Hamilton and Neil and Richard giving up their time slot this evening for Little Bear baseball as the Bears battle the Wolfpack of Co-Lin. Spinks finishing his warm-up tosses out there on the mound, and we'll be ready to go. Coach Austin Biggs, who handles the third base coaching duties for the Bears, making his way over towards third base as well. So it's Gage Gregory who will lead things off for the Bears. Gregory, in the earlier game for the Bears, he was 1 for 4 at the plate with a single to his credit. So we are ready to get the bottom of the first started. Gregory, Bailey, and Barker, the first 3 for the Bears. Here's the pitch. That one catches the strike zone, and Gregory's down in the count 0-1. 2 7-inning games here on opening day. Bears and Wolfpack. As we go along, we'll talk more about why these teams are playing so early in the season. No balls a strike. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That one will miss for a ball, and it's back even to Gregory now at 1 ball, 1 strike. So the count even to Gregory, 1 ball, 1 strike. He'll have the 1-1 pitch due him. Gregory will step off. Spinks and Estes trying to get together on the call. Here, they're ready now, the 1-1. Tap to the screen, foul. It's 1-2. So ball and 2 strikes to Gage Gregory, and he will have the 1-2 pitch due him. The 1-2 pitch now. That one slapped back towards the Bear softball complex. And the count will stay at 1 ball and 2 strikes. 10-9, a thriller in game 1. The only bad part was that Co-Lin had the 10. Bears lose their opener 10-9 and leave the bases loaded in the bottom of the 7th. That's another one to the screen. The count stays 1-2 to Gage Gregory, the Bear right fielder. About 10 degrees cooler when we started game 1 to when we start game 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. Now the 1-2 to Gage Gregory. That one slapped into right field. That's a base knock for the Bears. That one gets past the right fielder. Down in the second goes Gregory. Well, that's a single that turned into a double for the Bears right there, with Hudson, the right fielder, losing track of that ball for a moment. He had to go chase it down, and Gregory will go into second base. It's a double for the Bears. So the Bears get the leadoff man, Gage Gregory on down at second. Here comes Josh Bailey, Bear third baseman. He started as the pitcher in the earlier game, so Bailey will get his first bat here of the 2021 campaign as he steps to the plate here in the nightcap. Runner at second, Bears get the leadoff double from Gregory. Bailey stands in. Spinks takes a long look back at second. He'll go to the plate. That one's off the inside half for a ball, 1-0. 1 ball and no strikes to count. The 1-0 pitch to Bailey now. That one called a strike. And the count back even to Josh Bailey. 1 ball, 1 strike. Wednesday night, opening night baseball. Southwest versus Co-Lin. Bears back at home again on Saturday afternoon. 1 o'clock first pitch. Hines will be in town for 2 7-inning games. Bear TV going to have those for you. We'll get them on radio somewhere as well. We'll let you know where you can find Bear baseball before Saturday. Deciding to bunt is Bailey. The throw goes to first. That's the only play they had. So Bailey lays down the sacrifice bunt and did a perfect job as the Bears put Gregory in motion from second. So they had no play at third. Bailey retired 2-3 on the put out of Josh Bailey. He's out number 1, and now Mason Barber, the Bears shortstop, will come to the plate. Barber 1 hit and 4 trips in the earlier games. He's 1 for 4 on the year and has scored a run for the Bears. Base hit right here, and he could pick up an RBI for the Bears as well. Runner at third and 1 out. Here's the pitch to the Bears shortstop. That one slapped down that third base side, but foul. Bear baseball right here. K106, K106.net, the K106 app. And Mason Barber back in. 0-1 pitch due him. Spinks fires that one, swing and a miss. That time from Mason Barker, the shortstop, and it's 0-2. So no balls and 2 strikes to count. And the 0-2 pitch due. Barker, then Morgan, the first baseman for the Bears. The 0-2 swinging strike. He'll have to throw down to first to retire him. No advancing opportunity for Gregory, as Barker will strike out for out number 2. And now Dylan Morgan, the first baseman, will come to the plate for Southwest with 2 out and a runner at third. So the Bears get the leadoff man on base, and Gregory with that leadoff double. And then Bailey sacrifices him over. Barber strikes out. Now Dylan Morgan, the Bear first baseman, will come to the plate. He's 1 for 4 with the run scored on the season, with 1 hit in the earlier game himself. The pitch due him. Spinks looks over at third, goes to the plate and throws him a strike to Dylan Morgan. It's no balls and a strike to him. No balls, a strike to count. The 0-1 pitch coming. Swinging strike that time to Morgan. And he's down in the count. No balls and 2 strikes. So no balls and 2 strikes to Dylan Morgan, and the 0-2 pitch to him here at the ballpark. Boy, the Bears would love a 2-out hit right here to score a run and get on that scoreboard first here in game 2. That one a bit off the plate for a ball. It's 1-2. Bears gave up a 3 spot in the top of the first in that earlier game and never led in that contest, even though they battled back late to make it a very, very good game. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Morgan. The 1-2 pitch due. See if the Bear first baseman can't slap one here on the 1-2 pitch. That one foul ball. Back our way, it stays 1-2. We, of course, work directly behind the home plate here in the press box facilities at Southwest. As far as the field goes, Co-Lin is the visitors working out of that third base dugout. The Bears, the home team, they work out of that first base dugout here at Bear Park. 1 ball, 2 strikes to 1-2. Slapped down the left field line, but that one foul. Morgan had him a nice one there, but he couldn't keep that one in fair territory. So the count's a ball and 2 strikes to Dylan Morgan, and he will have a 1-2 pitch. The 1-2 offering. Spinks takes a long look at third, goes to the plate, swinging and striking Dylan Morgan out. He is out number 3. In the first for the Bears, no runs a hit. Boy, Bears leave one stranded at third in the bottom of the first. No runs a hit, no errors. Bears going to leave one stranded. 1 inning played, 0-0 our score. We'll step aside for 30 seconds down the line. You're listening to Bear Baseball on K106. You're watching Bear Baseball on Bear TV. Yes. Well, back here at Bear Park on the campus of Southwest Mississippi Community College, we head into the top of the second inning. It will be Estes, Freeman, and Bezod who will come to the plate for the Wolf Pack of Co-Lin. What busy week on campus for Southwest as far as athletics goes. Monday night we had women's basketball over at the Southwest Basketball Center. Last night, of course, our second spring edition of Inside Bear Athletics. Our thanks to Coach Collins, the new head football coach here, for joining us. And also, of course, we got the baseball preview with Coach Ken Jackson last night, Inside Bear Athletics. If you miss any Inside Bear Athletics shows, be sure to go back and check them out on Bear TV or any of the social media platforms for Southwest Mississippi Community College. They, of course, air live Tuesday nights at 6 p.m. Of course, baseball today, back in the Southwest Basketball Center tomorrow night, 6 o'clock. Coach Brian Bender and his Bears will be in action. Jones College will be in town. 6 o'clock tip over in the basketball center. That game on Bear TV and WAZA 107.7 FM. Estes takes a first pitch ball. Estes 0 for 4 in the earlier game against Bear. Pitching steps in, takes the first pitch for a ball. It's Estes, Freeman, and then Bezod. Here comes the 1-0 to him. And that one will miss for a ball. It's 2 balls and no strikes to Estes. Then Friday, softball here on the campus with the ribbon cutting ceremonies for the new softball complex at 1:30 and the first pitch at 2 o'clock over at the softball field. That's a strike to Estes, and the count goes to 2 balls and a strike to him. So 2 balls and a strike to Estes in the 2-1 offering. That one's a swinging strike, and it evens the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the count even, 2 balls and 2 strikes to Hunter Estes with a 2-2 pitch due him. Guitro works to 2-2. That one just missed for ball 3. Well, Porter was ready to throw that one down to his third baseman. He thought they had the strikeout, but Estes able to stay off, and the home plate umpire says ball 3. So 3 balls and 2 strikes to Estes. Here comes the 3-2. That one's hit to left field and a base knock for Estes. So he gets his first hit of the season. It's a leadoff single for Co-Lin, and Noah Freeman will come to the plate. Freeman, in the earlier game, he did not play, so this will be his first at-bat on the 2021 campaign for Co-Lin. Freeman, the right-hander, will stand in. Out of Mendenhall, Mississippi, and Simpson Academy. Guitro checks his runner, goes to the plate, shows bunt. They said he went around for a strike. The throw down to first, gets away from the first baseman, Morgan, and down to second is going to go the base runner, Estes. As the Freeman showed bunt, left his bat out there, so a strike was called. And then they throw down to first. Morgan sees the ball go off his glove, so Estes able to easily go to second base. Coach Ken Jackson asking if that wasn't a foul ball, but the home plate umpire says no contact with the bat was made, just a strike. We count 1-1 now, and Freeman will step out. Guitro looked back at his catcher, Porter. Freeman probably not bunting now with the runner down at second. He's not, and he takes strike 2. No balls and 2 strikes. The count now to Freeman. So no balls and 2 strikes to Noah Freeman. And the 0-2 pitch will work to him. Freeman wiggles the bat around. Here comes the 0-2. That one misses. Runner goes to third. They may have him this time. He's safe called. Thought the Bears might have had him that time over at third base. But on a bang-bang play, the field umpire called him safe. So over at third goes Estes now. One ball, 2 strikes to count. Working to Freeman as Estes continues to work around the base pads during this Freeman at bat. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and the 1-2 pitch due. Now time called again by Freeman as Guitro and Porter want to make sure they're on the same page before firing that 1-2 pitch to the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes, the 1-2 called strike 3. And Freeman is down on strikes. He's out number 1. Third strikeout for Guitro. He struck out 2 in the top of the first. He strikes out Freeman here in the top of the second. Now Kenner Bezot will come to the plate. Bezot singled in 4 trips. Also scored a Co-Lin run in the earlier game. That's all he's done on the season here, as this is opening day. The pitch fouled back out of the ballpark. It's 0-1 to Bezot. So no balls and a strike now to Kenner Bezot. Thank you for joining us. First Bear baseball broadcast of the 2021 campaign. It's on a Wednesday night between Co-Lin and Southwest. No balls, a strike, the count to Bezot, and the 0-1 pitch due him. As we play baseball here in the top of this second inning. That one fouled out of play. It's 0-2. 2 hours and 40 minutes on the game 1, 10-9 Co-Lin game. Hoping for maybe a little bit speedier second game here for the nightcap as We got the first pitch of this one thrown out at 6:12 here at the ballpark. 52 degrees under clear skies when that first pitch was thrown. No balls, 2 strikes to Bezod. Here comes the 0-2 to him. That's called strike 3, and Bezod's down on strikes. Back-to-back strikeouts for Guitro, and that'll bring Wade Nichols to the plate. So Estes still at third, but now 2 out. Bear defense can relax a bit with Nichols coming to the plate. Nichols on base 3 times in the earlier game. He walked, reached on an error, singled, also grounded out and scored a couple of times. First pitch misses to him for a ball, 1-0. If you're just tuning in, notice the backstop looks a little different. The home plate area has been turfed here at Bear Park. Of course, you're listening to us on radio. Hopefully you'll get a chance to come out and see a game here and see the improvements. That's a called strike as he went around. They're going to say the home plate umpire said he went around on that one to even the count at 1-1. The home plate area, the Southwest emblem behind it, all now a turfed area here at Bear Park. The 1-1 misses for a ball. It will go 2-1 now to Nichols. So 2 balls and a strike the count in the 2-1 pitch due. Number 9 hole hitter for Co-Lin. Guitro trying to pitch out of that leadoff single. There's a strike. And a count even now to Nichols at 2-2. So 2 balls and 2 strikes to Nichols, and he'll await the 2-2 pitch here at the plate. The 2-2 slapped it foul back towards the southwest dugout. So the count will stay 2 balls and 2 strikes to Nichols. So 2 balls, 2 strikes to Nichols, and he'll have a 2-2 pitch due him. Now the 2-2 offering, but first Nichols will step out. He thought the pitcher-catcher combo was taking a wee bit too much time that time. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count. Here's a big 2-2 pitch. Runner at third, nobody outs, turned into a runner at third with 2 outs. Swinging strike 3, and Guitro is struck out the side. No runs, a hit, no errors. Co-Lin leaves 1. We go to the bottom of the second. No score here at Bear Park on the campus of Southwest Mississippi Community College. It's 5, 6, and 7 to the plate for the Bears. Havard, Tynes, and Porter when we come back after a 30-second break. Back in 30 seconds, Bear Baseball. You're listening to it on K106. You're watching Bear Baseball tonight on Bear TV. Well, back here at Bear Park on the campus of Southwest Mississippi Community College, we head into the bottom of this second inning. Spinks continuing to finish his warm-up tosses. No score here in this nightcap. Opening day baseball, K106, K106.net, the K106 app. And also, of course, you've been watching Bear Baseball throughout the afternoon on Bear TV. We sure appreciate our Bear TV audience for joining us wherever you might be, enjoying Bear Baseball here on this Wednesday evening. As we continue here on a Wednesday night, it will be Havard, Tynes, and Porter the 5, 6, and 7 spots in the Bear order to come to the plate. You look at Havard's numbers from the earlier game. He was on base twice. He walked and scored. He singled and scored. He also struck out and grounded out, as he is the leadoff man coming to the plate for the Bears here in the bottom of the second inning. Here's the first pitch from Spinks to him. That one catches the inside half for a strike, 0-1. So no balls and a strike for Jonathan Havard, the left fielder for the Bears. Lights on as night has fallen here at Bear Park. No balls and to strike the count in the 0-1 pitch did. That one fouled back out of play, back behind that third base dugout, and it's quickly no balls and 2 strikes to the Bear left fielder. No balls, 2 strikes to count. The 0-2 pitch due, and it is swung on and fouled to the screen. Well, also here on the Southwest campus, of course, today was National Signing Day, and from all indications, Coach Cliff Collins was a busy guy today. We'll try to get you a complete list of new Bears a little bit later on. Here's the 0-2, swung on, Tapper down the first base line. Bezak going to win that foot race to the bag, and 3 unassisted for out number 1 here in the Bears second. And now Brady Tynes, the Bear DH, will come to the plate. Tynes got the first hit of the 2021 season for the Bears. He doubled and scored in the earlier game. He was on base 3 times. He doubled and scored. He walked and scored. He was hit by a pitch. He also grounded out. He will come to the plate here with 1 out and the base is empty. That one slapped down the first base side, but this one foul. Of course, all the Bears signees you can see at Southwest Bear Athletics on the social media side. Welcome you to check them out there. That one fouled to the screen. Counts 0-2. Also, want to send along a Bear congratulations to Michael Barber, member of the Bear men's basketball team. He was named the SMCC Player of the Week after his outstanding performance on the basketball court. So congratulations to Bear Michael Barber, member of the Bear baseball team, recognized again as the SMCC Player of the Week. Count goes to a ball and 2 strikes to Brady Tynes. He has the 1-2 pitch due him here at the plate. Well, he Tynes right up on top of that plate from the left side. Swings, fouls out one. Well, actually, that's going to stay fair right behind third base. And the third baseman, Parker, going to come over and grab it. I thought he maybe would find some foul ground on that one, but it stayed fair. And the third baseman, Parker, able to come over and grab that one for out number 2. So 2 gone here in the second. And now the Bear catcher, Easton Porter, will come to the plate with 2 out. Porter gets his first at bat here on the 2021 campaign. First pitch to him. Did he go around? He did not. It's 1-0. So it's 1 ball and no strikes to Easton Porter, the Bear catcher. No score as we work into the bottom of the second inning here in the nightcap. 1 ball, no strikes to Porter, the 1-0 pitch. That one misses inside. 2 balls and no strikes to count. Nice crowd. Boy, I tell you, I think everybody was just hungry for some baseball. Had a great crowd here for a 3 o'clock first pitch, and they have hung around all day to enjoy some baseball here at Bear Park. 2 balls, no strikes to count. Here comes the 2-0 pitch. That one catches a piece of the plate for a strike. It's 2-1. So 2 balls and a strike now to Easton Porter, as he will have a 2-1 pitch due him. 2 balls and a strike to the Bear catcher. Spinks looks at Estes, gets the sign he wants. Here comes the 2-1, and that one misses for ball 3 to Porter, and that takes the count to 3 balls and a strike. So 3 balls and a strike to Easton Porter, and a 3-1 pitch due him. Now 3 balls and a strike to Porter. That one catches the plate for a strike. Porter thought it was ball 4. Home plate umpire said that got enough of the plate, and he calls it 3-2, and now Porter returns to the plate for a 3-2 payoff. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and a payoff pitch for Porter now. Spinks a long look at Estes this time, and now Porter wants time. Boy, Spinks shook Estes off at least twice. Now it looks like they finally got the one they want together. Here's that 3-2 payoff. Called strike 3. Porter thought it was ball 4, 2 straight pitches. Home plate umpire disagrees both times and rings him up. 1, 2, 3. The Bears go in the second. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on. 2 played here at Bear Park in game 2. No score in this one. We'll head back to the top of the Co-Lin order with Hankins, Biggs, and Parker. 1, 2, and 3 coming to the plate when we return after a 30-second break. Back in 30 seconds. Bear Baseball's on K106 and Bear TV. Well, we're back at Bear Park on the campus of Southwest Mississippi Community College. No score as we head into the top of the 3rd inning. Guitro goes back to work for the Bears. He's faced 9 through 2 innings and only given up 1 hit. His counterpart, Spinks, faced 7 through 2 innings. He only gave up 1 hit. So Guitro will deal with the top 3 in the order. And Will Harkins, Tom Biggs, and Peyton Parker. A strikeout victim, a walk, and a ground ball are what those 3 did back in the 1st inning as they come to the plate here in the 3rd. Don't forget more Bear action tomorrow. Bear men in action. Jones College will be in town. 6 o'clock tip-off inside the Southwest Basketball Center. For Bear basketball, WAZA 107.7 FM on the radio side where you can find Bear basketball. And, of course, you can hear all of the, or see, I should say, all of the home athletic events this season on Bear TV. You can access that by going to southwestbearathletics.com, clicking on Bear TV. And, of course, it's also available on all of the social media platforms of Southwest Mississippi Community College. Now it's the top 3 in the order. Harkins will lead it off. Harkins, a strikeout victim his first time, comes to the plate here in the 3rd. Guitro goes to work the first pitch. Called a ball, 1-0. 1 ball and no strikes. It's Harkins, Biggs, and Parker here in the top of the 3rd. There's the 1-0. That one's popped up, foul territory. Does it stay in the ball yard? It will, but no one catches up to a lot of foul ground here at Bear Park down both those sides. And all 3 gave chase to it, but no one able to catch up with that one. So the count will go even at 1 ball and 1 strike. 1 ball, 1 strike to Harkins, and he will await his 1-1 pitch here in the top of this 3rd inning. Guitro fires the 1-1. catches the plate for a strike. It's 1-2. So ball and 2 strikes to Harkins. And the 1-2 pitch on the way from Guitro. And that one will miss for a ball. And leaving the count to him now at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the count even at 2 balls and 2 strikes to Harkins, as he will have a 2-2 pitch due him. No score through 2 as we play here in the top of the third. The 2-2, that one's fouled back again. This time, though, it will get back out of the ballpark, and the count will remain 2 balls and 2 strikes after the foul ball. The count stays 2 balls and 2 strikes as Guitro works to Harkins here in the top of the third. Harkins, a left-hander, right up on top of that batter's box. That one skied out in no man's land. Let's see, left fielder going to fall down but still make the grab. Nope, he dropped it. Throw it second, and they call him safe. Wow. Wow. Called him safe at second base. Havard falls down. Doesn't make the catch. Then the play at second base. And a field umpire, boy, he almost stood there for a second and looked back at the Southwest dugout, wondering if he might not get a visit from Coach Ken Jackson, but he doesn't. So runner at second now. They'll give him a hit on that one from Harkins. And he'll stand at second base for Biggs with nobody out. So Co-Lin once again gets their leadoff man on the base paths. They got Estes on back in the second. They get Harkins on here in the third. That one misses for a ball, 1-0 to Biggs. Biggs walked and was left stranded over at third back in the first inning. Biggs batting with a runner at second for the Wolfpack here in the nightcap. Guitro looks back at second. Will go to the plate, the pitch. Shows bunt, bunts it right back to Guitro. He'll go to the first base and get the sure out there, 1-3 to retire Biggs for out number 1. Harkins moves over to third. So he's at third base with 1 out, and Peyton Parker will come to the plate now for Co-Lin. Parker sacrificed his first time. He moved Biggs over the first time, and then Biggs moves Harkins over this time. So Parker, the batter, Guitro works to him here in the third inning. Here's the pitch. That one skied back out of play. It's 0-1. That one back into some fans. Of course, folks spaced out here at the ballpark. There's some folks down on the other side of the Bear dugout towards that Bear bullpen taking in the game, and that's where that ball landed. So no balls and a strike to Peyton Parker here in this third inning. Second game of the day between Southwest and Co-Lin. No balls, a strike. And Parker will await the 0-1 pitch from Guitro. That one called a strike. It's 0-2. So Parker down in the count now, no balls and 2 strikes. And Parker will await the 0-2 offering. There's the 0-2 now from Parker. Guitro will fire that one, and it is tapped and swung on, and a base knock into right field. Boy, he just tapped that one and got it over the second baseman's head to score the run. So Harkins will score. Co-Lin will go up 1-0 on the Parker single, and that will bring Hudson to the plate. Marquez Hudson was hit by a pitch back in the first inning. He comes to the plate here in the third inning with a runner at first, 1 out and 1 in. As Co-Lin, who struck first in the earlier game, strikes first here in the nightcap as they go up 1-0. Guitro will work to Hudson. Here's the pitch. Swinging strike to Hudson, and he's down in the count 0-1. Look at that Bear baseball schedule. Of course, you lose all the quote-unquote snowbird teams on the Bear schedule this year, so it was decided that teams in the South would play preseason games against teams in the South. That's why you get this Co-Lin double here on opening day. The 0-1 catches the plate for a strike. It's 0-2. Bears will host Hines here at the ballpark on Saturday. 2 7-inning games beginning at 1 o'clock. And the Bears take 3 on the road. They go to Jones College next Tuesday, Jones College next Tuesday, off to Meridian next Friday. They go to First, gets back safely there. And then Saturday, February 20th, before they get back home. So the Bears host Co-Lin, host Hines. They go to Jones Tuesday the 9th. Go to Meridian Friday the 12th. Then go to East Central Wednesday the 17th. As that one's fouled back off the plate. Again, Bears back at home on Saturday, February 20th, when Mississippi Gulf Coast will be in town. Then the Bears will go February 23rd down to Pearl River to play in Poplarville to complete their pre-division schedule. Boy, it's a weird pre-division schedule for the Bears, but hey, we're playing baseball in 2021, and that's what really matters. Goes to first, runner gets back safely again, as Guitro trying to keep Parker as close as possible as he works no balls and 2 strikes to Hudson at the plate. So no balls and 2 strikes to Hudson in the 0-2 pitch to him here at the ballpark. Runner takes off. That one's hit a mile, but back out of play behind home plate. So Co-Lin sent the runner. He'll have to go back to first, and the count will stay no balls and 2 strikes to Hudson. No balls and 2 strikes to Hudson, and the 0-2 pitch due him here at the ballpark. 1-0. Co-Lin has taken the lead here in the top of the third. No balls and 2 strikes. Here's the 0-2. Misses. And it's a ball and 2 strikes. No balls and 2 strikes to Hudson. And now, boy, Guitro going to take another very long look in. Runner takes off for a second. He's going to be saved there. The pitch, a ball, and now Coach Ken Jackson wants to speak to the home plate umpire. He had stayed in that dugout, and he said he wanted to. Now he has to come speak to the home plate umpire. So he and the home plate umpire have a conversation. The runner will be down at second. That's Parker. And now Richardson will bat with 2 out. So 2 out now. Richardson will bat with 2 out and the runner at second. Good news is you got the strikeout there. The bad news is Parker moved himself into scoring position. Richardson, a strikeout victim, his first time against Guitro. First pitch to him, called a strike. It's 0-1. So no balls and a strike to count. And the 0-1 pitch to Richardson. Guitro looks in at Porter. Here's the 0-1 offering. That one blocked up. Nice job by Porter to keep that one in front of him. To not allow the runner at second to move from second base, and the count will stay at 1-1 to Richardson. Now the portable heaters out at the ballpark here tonight for sure. They're everywhere along the way. Folks try to stay warm while watching the Bears and the Wolfpack play baseball this evening. 1-1 the count to Richardson. Here comes that 1-1 pitch. That one's up high for a ball. It's 2-1. 46 degrees right now here in Summit at the ballpark. The real feel is 46 at the moment, but that's definitely heater weather to enjoy the baseball game. 2 balls, a strike to count. The 2-1 pitch will be due Hunter Richardson, the Co-Lin designated hitter. Guitro takes that look at second, goes to the plate. That one called a ball. It's 3-1. So 3 balls and a strike now to Hunter Richardson, and the 3-1 pitch due him. Three balls, a strike to Richardson. 3-1 now. Hard hit ball right at the third baseman. Boy, Bailey sees that one roll up his arm. And in their left field, it'll go, and Co-Lin's going to score a run. Parker going to score. It's a base knock for Richardson. So he will be at first base and make it a 2-0 game. And now Hunter Estes, the catcher for Co-Lin, will bat here in the third. Estes singled in the second, his lone trip to the plate. So Estes with a runner at first and 2 out now as Guitro here in this third inning of work to him. Like Guitro had pitched around trouble in the first, pitched around trouble in the second, but here in the third, Co-Lin has put 2 on the board. They go to first, want to hold Richardson back there as close as possible. The pitch will come to the plate to start the count, and it's a foul ball, and the count goes to 0-1. So no balls and a strike to Estes. No balls and a strike to Hunter Estes, and he will await the 0-1 pitch here in this third inning. Runner at first with 2 out here in the Co-Lin part of the third inning here at the ballpark. No balls, a strike. That one said he didn't go around. They throw to second, won't get him. Richardson will move into second base. The count will be 1 ball and 1 strike to Estes. One ball, 1 strike to Hunter Estes. Now the 1-1 offering. That one gets by the catcher Porter and goes to the screen, and over to third will go Richardson. That one got by the Bear catcher Porter. The count goes to 2 balls and a strike now to Hunter Estes. 2 out, but now a runner at third base with Richardson moving along the base pads. He stole a base, and now he moves over on the pass ball. 2 balls and a strike, the count to Estes, and he will be due his 2-1 pitch. That one hit the bat. It's a foul ball, and it's 2-2. That one hit the handle of Estes' bat for a foul ball. So 2 balls, 2 strikes to Estes, and the 2-2 pitch coming. The 2-2 called strike 3, and Estes will go down on strikes, and Guitro will get out of the third. 2 runs will score, though. Those 2 runs come on 1, 2, 3 Wolfpack hits. No Bear errors, and 1 man left stranded. The 2 spot by Co-Lin here in the top of the third puts the score at 2-0 in favor of Co-Lin. When we return for the bottom of the third, Braxton Cooksey along with Williams, and then back to the top of the Bear order with Gregory. It's 8, 9, and 1 when we come back after a 30-second break. Back in 30 seconds. Bear Baseball's on K106, and you're watching Bear Baseball tonight on Bear TV. Well, Braxton Cooksey will lead things off for the Bears. It's 8, 9, and 1. Cooksey, Williams, and then Gregory to come to the plate for Southwest. It's a first pitch strike to Cooksey, the Bears' second baseman. Cooksey, a single, a strikeout. He reached on an error, and he also flew out in the earlier game. That pitch will called strike 2. So no balls and 2 strikes to Cooksey, and he will have the 0-2 pitch due him. 8, 9, and 1 in the Bear order. Bears down 2-0. Cooksey swings and misses on that one, and he strikes out for round number 1 for Spinks. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 strikeouts in the contest for Spinks now, and Williams, the lefty center fielder, will come to the plate for the Bears out of the 9th spot to bat against Spinks. Here's the first pitch to Williams. That one catches the plate for a strike. It's 0-1. Co-Lin strikes for 2 in the top of the third to make this a 2-0 baseball game as we play here in the bottom of this third inning. No balls to strike the count. Here's the 0-1. High fly ball. Left side going back is Nichols, the center fielder. Harkins comes over, and that one will be caught out in deep left by Nichols for out number 2. So 2 gone now as Cooksey and Williams are retired, and now Gage Gregory as we flip the order over and go back to the top of the Bear order. Gregory doubled back in the first inning, so he will bat with 2 out and the bases empty here in the bottom of this third inning. Spinks works to him. Here's the pitch. That one called a strike. Gregory again doubled and was left stranded back in the first against Spinks. No balls, a strike. The count in the 0-1 pitch due. Now the 0-1 from Spinks. That one off the end of his bat to dead center field. Harkins has a beat on that. He'll grab it, and that'll retire the side. Bears will go 1-2-3 in the third inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left for Coach Ken Jackson's Bears. We've completed 3 innings of play here at Bear Park. Your score, Co-Lin 2, Southwest nothing. We'll come back, head to the top of the 4th inning. Guitro will continue to work for the Bears on that mound when we return after a 30-second break. Back in 30 seconds, you're listening to Bear Baseball on K106, K106.net, and the K106 app. You're watching Bear Baseball this evening on Bear TV. We'll come back in 30 seconds. Well, the Bears get some action in their bullpen. It looks like Blaze Boyd and Jacob McDaniel both starting to get loose in that Bear bullpen as we head into the top of this 4th inning here at Bear Park on the campus of Southwest Mississippi Community College. Nightcap between these two teams. It's Co-Lin leading 2-0 after 3 complete. Co-Lin will send their 7, 8, and 9 hole hitters, Freeman, Bezot, and Nichols, to the plate for the Wolfpack. Of course, these two teams participate each year in the Coca-Cola Challenge presented by Powerade. Best of 4 games. Of course, they'll play 2 here tonight. They'll play 2 more later on at Co-Lin Community College. Winner of the series picks up the trophy, which currently resides at Co-Lin. Here's the pitch. And that one misses for a ball to Freeman. And the count starts to him at 1 ball and no strikes. Freeman, a strikeout victim his first time against the Bear pitcher. There's the 1-0 swinging strike from Guitro that time. And the count will be even at a ball and a strike. So they count even to Noah Freeman, 1 ball, 1 strike. And he will await his 1-1 pitch. 1 ball, 1 strike, and the pitch due. That one called strike 2 to Freeman. And Freeman down in the count now, a ball and 2 strikes. Opening day baseball here on the campus of Southwest Mississippi Community College. Under the lights here at Bear Park between Southwest and Co-Lin. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Freeman. Here's the 1-2. Boy, Freeman just kind of taps at that one to stay alive. And the count will stay a ball and 2 strikes to him. Of course, Co-Lin wins game 1. It was a 10-9 decision. Bears came charging back late, but just ran out of time to get back into that one. The 1-2 goes to the screen. Evens the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Again, a busy week for Bear Athletics. Don't forget basketball tomorrow inside the Southwest Basketball Center. Coach Brian Bender's Bears take on visiting Jones College. It's a 6 o'clock tip-off. Join us for the pregame report around 5:50 or so on Bear TV and WAZA tip-off at 6 o'clock. Men's basketball tomorrow night, Bears and Jones College. Of course, on Friday afternoon, Bear TV will have the opening day for Bear softball, at least opening day at home for Bear softball. I'll have a dedication of the ballpark at 1:30. Slapper to the shortstop. Shortstop bobbles it twice, and boy, won't have a throw. Barker bobbled that one twice and decided to put that one in his pocket. And once again, Co-Lin will have the leadoff man on. Freeman's at first for Kenner Bezot, who will come to the plate. That's probably an E6. They did give him an E6. I missed it on the scoreboard, but that's an E6 to put Freeman at first Now Kenner Bezot, the batter, with a runner at first base. That one slapped into right field. That's a base hit for Bezot. Runner was going, so he'll go into third safely, will Freeman. And Co-Lin will have them at first and third. An error, now a single. And the Wolfpack is at first and third, and Nichols will come to the plate. Like I was saying, Bear softball, 1:30, they'll dedicate the new park, 2 o'clock, Holmes and Southwest. Holmes and Southwest in softball will be in action. Bear TV will have those on Friday. And Saturday here on campus, baseball with Hines in town. So a busy, busy week on the Southwest campus for athletics. They go to first. Bezot will get back safely there. Guitro working at the plate now to the number 9 hole hitter Nichols, who was a strikeout victim his first time. He will show bunt. He will bunt it foul back down the first base side. It's 0-1 to him. No balls and a strike to Nichols. Let's see if the bunt stays on for Nichols here. First and third, nobody out for Co-Lin. They'll go to first. Again, he's back safely there. Guitro trying to time the movement of Bezot to see if he may not can catch Bezot off that bag at first. No balls, a strike after the failed bunt attempt for the first pitch. Let's see if he's still bunting. He's going to indicate it. Pulls it back, swinging strike. And the home plate umpire says nothing happened. The catcher falls. Looked like the catcher either fell. The home plate umpire says he fell down. He was pleading his case that Nichols tripped him at the plate. That's will be runners second and third now, and it's no balls and 2 strikes. Bears will have to bring the infield in with the 0-2 pitch coming. Time given to the batter. As Guitro and Porter get together, Porter was a little shaken up after that incident behind home plate. He needed a second. Guitro gave him one, letting him run through the signals. Now they're both ready. The 0-2 pitch off the bat, foul. Co-Lin tries to sell that as a hit batsman, but the home plate umpire says foul ball. So Co-Lin will sell that as a hit batsman. Home plate umpire's initial call was foul ball. Co-Lin out to argue that one, but the home plate umpire's staying fast to his call of foul ball. Coach Clay Smith pleading his case. So he says foul ball. It's no balls and 2 strikes. And Nichols will have to come back to the bag. Coach Clay Smith coming back for a second round with the home plate umpire. Coach Ken Jackson coming out now. He wants to speak with the home plate umpire. Coach Clay Smith spoke to him. Now Coach Ken Jackson getting an explanation. Home plate umpires had a rough couple of innings here as both these coaches have been chirping pretty hard to him, and now he and Coach Ken Jackson having a conversation. The home plate umpire will speak to both coaches, and once it's all said and done, it'll be no balls and 2 strikes to Nichols. No balls and 2 strikes to Nichols with runners second and third and nobody out. Here's Guitro's 0-2 pitch. Now time given to the batter as Guitro and Porter get together on the pitch. Now Guitro and Porter ready to go. Here's the 0-2. Swinging strike 3. They'll have to throw to first to officially retire the batter, which they'll do. And Nichols is retired. Freeman will stay put, and that's out number 1 here in the 4th inning. Go back to the top of the Co-Lin order now. Will Harkins will come to the plate here in the top of the 4th. Not zipping right along by any stretch in this one as we work here in the top of the 4th. A little over an hour plus of baseball here at the ballpark. It's a 2-0 ball game. Bears will bring the infield in with runners second and third, now 1 out. And Harkins, the leadoff man to bat. He has doubled and struck out in 2 plate appearances. Guitro will work as he gets the sign from Porter. The pitch. High fly ball, shallow left. That one's going to drop. Nobody caught it. Runner will go to the plate and he'll score. And it'll be first and second after the single. Freeman will score from third. Bezot will go to second, first and second with 1 out now, and Biggs will be the batter in a 3-0 game. Bear left fielder came charging in. That one dropped in front of him. They were planning to tag the runner at third, but he was able to score anyway. So it's first and second, and now a 3-0 Co-Lin game. Biggs has walked and grounded out in 2 trips. Guitro works to him. First pitch off the plate for a ball, 1-0. 1 ball and no strikes to count to Biggs. And the 1-0 pitch will be due. Guitro, the starter, working into this 4th inning for his Bears here in the nightcap. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Runners go. That's fouled away. Looked like the hit and run may have been on for Co-Lin that time, but both base runners will have to go back on the foul ball. And the count to Biggs, 1 ball, 1 strike. One ball, 1 strikes to Biggs with 1 out. And 1 already in for Co-Lin here in this 4th inning, as they go up 3-0 in this baseball game. The 1-1 pitch coming. First, though, he'll get the sign from his catcher. Now he says he's ready to go. That one misses on the inside half. It's 2-1. So 2 balls and a strike. They count to Biggs. Two balls, a strike, and boy, Guitro, like I said, his ball game has slowed down the last 2 innings for sure. The 2-1 pitch misses for ball 3. It's 3-1. So 3 balls and a strike now as Biggs works at the plate. Guitro works on the mound in a 3-0 baseball game here in the nightcap. Here's Guitro's 3-1 offering now. That one hit towards right. That's another base knock for Co-Lin. Here comes 1 run. They'll hold the second Co-Lin runner, and Co-Lin will go up by a score of 3-0 on the base knock from Biggs. So the base knock from Biggs will score Bezot. Harkins, they will hold over at third. Biggs the single. Here comes Coach Ken Jackson before Parker will bat. It looks like he wants to make the change. He will. So Guitro's day on the mound will be done. He pitches into the fourth inning. He gets an out in the fourth inning, but will be taken away from this baseball game as Coach Ken Jackson, for the first time here in Game 2, will make a call to the bullpen. And we'll go to Jacob McDaniel, who will be the second Bear pitcher. We'll step aside. Let's step aside for a 60-second break. We'll step aside for 60 seconds. You're listening to Bear Baseball on K106. You're watching Bear Baseball on Bear TV. Back in 60 seconds. Well, Jacob McDaniel is the new Bear pitcher. He will replace Guitro. Guitro 3 1/3, 7 hits, a walk, 8 strikeouts, at least 4 runs. Of course, the 2 on the base pads for the Wolfpack belong to Guitro. So McDaniel will enter this game here in the fourth inning for the Bears to face Peyton Parker, the 3-hole hitter. Parker singled and grounded out in his 2 trips to the plate here previously tonight. Looking at the other games being played, waiting to see if anything was going to be posted as final. Right now they're still listed all as upcoming events, so no final scores being reported. Let's look at this other place here and see if we see anything. Let's see. Nope, don't have anything there either. So you go all the events. Nope, no scores yet to report off of the opening day in the South. Like we said, the North teams actually started playing back this weekend, so they're playing their second date, while of course the MACC South opening up their season here on this Wednesday night. It's Parker who will come to the plate. First pitch from the side armor. McDaniel misses for a ball, 1-0. One ball and no strikes to count. The 1-0 pitch. That one misses for a ball. Runner from first. Biggs going to take off for second base as Porter blocks that one up. They keep the runner at third right where he is. That was the main thing the Bears wanted to do. Just keep that runner at third at home. Two balls and no strikes as Jacob McDaniel works to Peyton Parker. Parker to the plate. Let's see. McDaniel looking in at his catcher, Porter. Now he's got the one he wants. Here's the pitch. That one. Third baseman grabs it. No play at the plate. Has to go to first and get the out there, and will. thought about going home with it, realized he had no play there, so he gets the out at first, 5-3. A runner, Harkins, will score from third. That's out number 2 as they retire Parker, and now Hudson will come to the plate. Biggs moves from second over to third. That makes it a 5-0 game now in favor of Co-Lin. They've put 3 on the board here in the fourth after putting 2 on the board in the third. Now McDaniel will work to the batter, the pitch, a swinging strike to Hudson. He's down in the count, no balls, a strike. So no balls and a strike to Hudson. And the 0-1 pitch due. That one called a strike to from McDaniel. It's 0-2. No balls and 2 strikes to count. And the 0-2 due. McDaniel will check his runner at third. He'll go to the plate, swinging strike 3, and that'll retire the side. So Hudson will strike out. That's out number 3, but in the fourth for Co-Lin, they scored 3 times. They scored 3 runs on 1, 2, 3 hits and error, and they will leave 1 man stranded on the base pads. The 3 spot for Co-Lin gives them a 5-0 lead. As we head into the bottom of the fourth inning, Josh Bailey, Mason Barker, and Dylan Morgan. It's the 2, 3, and 4 spots in the Bear order coming to the plate when we return after a 30-second break. Back in 30 seconds, Bear Baseball on K106 and Bear TV.
Leading off the Bears, number 10, Josh Bailey.
Well, Josh Bailey will lead things off for the Bears. It's Bailey, Barker, and Morgan. It's 2, 3, and 4 in this 5-0 game. Co-Lin strikes for a 3 spot. The top of the fourth, Bears go to work. Skies that one a mile high. Let's see if the catcher can grab it. He can. Well, that was a mile high and right behind home plate, but Estes able to grab that one, and Bailey on 1 pitch will be retired as the bottom of the fourth gets underway. Oh, you talk about skying one a mile high. Bailey skied that one a mile high. But Estes, the Co-Lin catcher, stayed with it and got the out. Here's Barker now, the shortstop. Strikeout victim his first time. He steps to the plate for his second time to face Spinks. That one hit to the screen. Fouled. It's 0-1. 2 runs in the third for Co-Lin, 3 in the fourth to get their 5. The Bears yet to crack that 0 off the scoreboard here in the nightcap. No balls and a strike to count to Barker, and the 0-1 pitch due him. That one tapper towards the shortstop. Freeman gloves it, throws to first. It's off the mark, safe at first. And digging now towards second is the Bear base runner. And Barker going to go into second base. See how they elect to score that one. Probably, give him a hit. So he is awarded a hit. I'm assuming that's a single and he goes to second, but they say a hit, so either way, Bears will take the base runner, whether it's a hit or an error. So Barker in at second. Dylan Morgan will be the batter now. Morgan, the first baseman, a strikeout victim his first time. He'll come to the plate here in the bottom of the fourth for the Bears with a runner out at second base. There's the pitch. Swinging strike to Dylan Morgan, and he's down in the count 0-1. Now they change. I think they're going to give him a hit and an error because they flashed H, but now they flash E. It must be a single and an error to second is how they're going to score that one here at the ballpark. So Morgan count to him, no balls and a strike. Straight error now, no hit on that, straight error. So it's an E6 to put Barker down at second base. Count 1 ball, 1 strike to Dylan Morgan. One ball, 1 strike to Dylan Morgan, and he will await the 1-1 pitch here in the fourth inning. Spinks looks at second, goes to the plate. That one misses the plate for ball. It's 2-1. So 2 balls and a strike to count to Morgan. The cleanup spot for the Bears here in the bottom of this fourth inning. Bears trying to crack the scoreboard. They've got the runner in scoring position out at second to 2-1. That one almost hits Morgan for ball 3 as he works now 3 balls and a strike. So 3 balls and a strike to Morgan, and he will have a 3-1 pitch to him. Spinks a longer look at Estes this time before the 3-1 pitch. That one skied to shallow left. Nichols looking at that one. He looks up in the lights and makes the grab. And will retire Morgan for out number 2. So 2 gone, runner at second. And now Jonathan Havard, the Bear left fielder, will come to the plate. So if the Bears are going to score here in the fourth, it's going to take a 2-out hit. Havard retired on a ground ball to the first baseman his first time, 3 unassisted. Here's Spinks as he works to him. The pitch. Inside half, misses for a ball, 1-0. 1 ball and no strikes to Havard. Now the 1-0 pitch due. And that one's hit towards right field. That's pretty well hit. Coming over. Nobody makes the grab, and the Bears are going to score a run. And going into second, standing up, will be the Bear hitter. And it's a double and a run scored. Let's make sure both those outfielders are okay. They ended up colliding out in right center field. Did Harkins and Hudson, but they both appear to be okay. So Harkins and Hudson both appear to be okay. It's a double for the Bears. Score the run. Bears get on the board here in the bottom of the fourth inning with a run. And make it a 5-1 game. And now the Bear designated hitter Brady Tynes will come to the plate. He's 0 for 1. Scott 1 to the third baseman his first time. That one will miss for a ball, 1-0. Bears with only their second hit of this baseball game. And it comes off to be a chance to crack the scoreboard for the Bears. 1 ball, no strikes to Tynes, the 1-0 pitch to him. That one off the plate for ball 2. Co-Lin. Looks like they may be getting some stretching done down in their bullpen, but Nobody working down that way yet in the 5-1 baseball game. Tynes, the count 2 balls, no strikes to him. Runner at second, 2 out for the Bears. As the Bears look for another 2-out hit to try to plate another run. The 2-0 foul ball that time back towards the Co-Lin bullpen. Co-Lin again working out of the third base dugout. That's the visiting dugout here at Bear Park. The home dugout for the Bears along that first baseline. That's where Coach Ken Jackson and the Bears work. Bears use, of course, Austin Biggs as their third base coach. Derek Mount will be the first base coach. He's in that first base box for the Bears this season. 2 balls and a strike to count to Tynes. Here's the 2-1 pitch, but first he will ask for time at the plate. Spinks and Estes were trying to get together on the play call. Now it looks like they're all in agreement on what to pitch, and here's the 2-1. That one called a strike, and it's even at 2-2. So they count even, 2 balls and 2 strikes to Brady Tynes, and he will have a 2-2 pitch due him. So 2 balls and 2 strikes to Tynes. Here's the 2-2 now. That one hit right at the first baseman in between his legs. Bears going to hold the runner at third as the right fielder Hudson throws back in. They hold the runner at third, so Tynes will have a single. First and third for the Bears, and the catcher Easton Porter will now come to the plate for Southwest with 2 out. So it's catcher Easton Porter who will get a chance for 2 out with the Bears in this 5-1 game. Porter, a strikeout victim back in the second, comes to the plate for the third time here as he comes to the plate here in this 4th inning. Well, let's see if the Bears can continue their 2-out hitting. They got the error, then the fly ball, then the double, now the single. First and third, 2 out for the Bears, and Porter to the plate, the pitch. Skies that one, shallow center. Shortstop says he wants it. He calls everybody off, does Freeman, and he will make the grab and retire the side. In the 4th, Bears do get on the board. They get a run. They get that run on a couple of hits, an error, and will leave 2 men stranded, will the Bears, here in the 4th inning. We have played 4 complete. It's a 5-1 baseball game in favor of the Wolfpack. We'll come back for the top of the 5th. Richardson, Estes, and Freeman. The 3 scheduled, as it looks like Jacob McDaniel will continue working for the Bears. We'll come back after a 30-second break. Back in 30 seconds. Bear Baseball is on K106. You're watching Bear Baseball on Bear TV. Well, welcome back here to Bear Park on the campus of Southwest Mississippi Community College. The Bears will bring Lake Carmichael in to be their new third baseman. So Carmichael will enter to be the Bear third baseman. Bear will stay with Jacob McDaniel, who came on in relief in the 4th inning to pitch the 5th inning for Coach Ken Jackson's Bears. Bears do have some activity down in that bullpen. That could be, it wouldn't be Bailey. He pitched in the earlier game through those 4 innings. Blaze Boyd is the one working down in the Bear pen. So Blaze Boyd is the one working down in the Bear pen here in this 5th inning. So we go to the top of the 5th, 5-1, Co-Lin leading it. McDaniel will go to work against Richardson. He's 1 for 2. He has singled and struck out in 2 trips to the plate here in the 5th inning. There's the pitch. That one called a strike to Richardson. He's down in the count 0-1. Bears and Wolfpack. Opening day baseball here on the campus of Southwest Mississippi Community College. No balls and a strike. The count to Richardson. He'll have the 0-1 pitch due him here in the 5th. McDaniel looking towards the plate. Here's the pitch. Tried to catch the inside half, but can't get the call. It's 1-1. So 1 ball and 1 strike the count. We are heading towards 8 o'clock very quickly here at the ballpark. As we work here in the top of this 5th inning, 1 ball, 1 strike to Richardson. And Richardson will have the 1-1 pitch due him. Here's that 1-1, a little tapper. It's foul ball. They say it's a foul ball. It's a 1 ball, 2 strike count. It stayed fair down that line, but the home plate umpire said it went off the plate, so that made it the foul ball. 1 ball and 2 strikes to count. Still a very, very nice crowd here at the ballpark, taking in some opening day baseball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The count to Richardson. He'll await the 1-2 offering. McDaniel will fire the 1-2. That one down the right field line. That is a foul ball. A foul ball down that right field line. He was tinkering with extra bases on that one, but couldn't keep it fair. So Richardson will come back to the box, have a 1-2 pitch due him. It's Richardson, Estes, and Freeman, the 3 scheduled for the Wolfpack of Co-Lin here in the 5th inning. 5 runs on 5 hits and error for Co-Lin, 1 run, 2 hits and error through 4 innings for the Bears. One ball and 2 strikes to count for Richardson with the 1-2 pitch due him. One, 2, inside half, just missed, ball 2. And the count even now, 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count the 2-2 pitch due to Richardson here in the top of the 5th. McDaniel, long look in at Porter. Fire the 2-2, swinging strike 3, and Richardson down on strikes for out number 1. So Richardson, McDaniel records his first strikeout as he strikes out Richardson, and now Hunter Estes, the Co-Lin catcher, will come to the plate. He has singled and struck out in a couple of plate appearances as he comes to bat here in the 5th. And he will swing and foul the first pitch he sees down that 3rd baseline. And the count will go to no balls and a strike. So no balls and a strike to Hunter Estes now, in the 0-1 pitch due him. Don't forget basketball tomorrow on campus. Coach Brian Bender's Bears will host Jones College. 6 o'clock tip-off inside the Southwest Basketball Center. We'll have the game for you on Bear TV, where you're watching Bear baseball right now. audio side of that on WAZA 107.7 FM tomorrow night. No balls, a strike. The count to Hunter Estes. McDaniel works to him on the 0-1 pitch now. Swinging strike 2. And McDaniel's ahead of Estes, now 0-2. So no balls and 2 strikes to Hunter Estes, and the 0-2 pitch due him. Now the 0-2, swinging strike 3, and Estes goes down on strikes. So back-to-back strikeouts for Jacob McDaniel. Now Noah Freeman will come to the plate with 2 out. Freeman has struck out. He also reached on an error and scored back in the 4th inning. Bears have not recorded a 1-2-3 inning here in the nightcap. They could do it here with McDaniel if he could retire Freeman. First pitch to Freeman from McDaniel, and time going to be called before that pitch can be delivered. Here's the pitch now. Little tapper. Shortstop will have to hurry. Good throw, got him. Nice job, Barker to Morgan on that one. 6-3 on the putout. And for the first time here in the nightcap, Bear defense has recorded a 1-2-3 inning. We have played 4.5 here at Bear Park on the campus of Southwest Mississippi Community College. Your score, Co-Lin 5, Southwest 1 will come back. It's 8-9-1 due for the Bears. Cooksey, Williams, and Gregory to the plate when we come back after a 30-second break. Back in 30 seconds, Bear Baseball's on K106, K106.net, and of course you're watching Bear Baseball on Bear TV. We're back here at Bear Park on the campus of Southwest Mississippi Community College. We'll head into the bottom of the 5th inning. It's Cooksey, Williams, and Gregory. That will be 8-9-1 in the Bear order coming to the plate here in the bottom of this 5th inning. Don't forget, more baseball coming your way for this Bear baseball team later this week, Saturday. They will host Hines, a couple of 7-inning baseball games. First pitch scheduled for 1 o'clock Saturday afternoon. It's Hines and Southwest. Bears then go on the road for 3. Next Tuesday, they will be in Ellisville to take on Jones College. Next Friday, they make the trip to Meridian. Then the following Wednesday, the 17th, Bears will be at East Central. So it's a road trip. Bears finally come back home again. Play Gulf Coast Saturday, February 20th. So the Bears, a couple of Saturday outings. That's a swing and a miss by Braxton Cooksey to get this inning started. Bears' next 2 home games are Saturday games. This Saturday against Hines, and then Saturday, February 20th, Mississippi Gulf Coast will be in town. That's the only other games before Bears open up division play here at home. That one will miss for a ball. It will go to 1-1 to Cooksey. Braxton, a strikeout victim back in the 3rd inning as he comes to the plate for the Bears for his second at-bat here in the bottom of this 5th inning. Here's the 1-1. Did he go? They say he did. Co-Lin is getting some action in their bullpen now. It's Tucker Jones, the right-hander out of Pearl, the redshirt sophomore who's getting loose down there. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and time taken now by Braxton Cooksey at the plate before the firing of that 1-2 pitch. Bears need some base runners here in the fifth. Cooksey could do that on the 1-2. That one off the plate. The count even now, 2 balls and 2 strikes to him. Two balls, 2 strikes, they count. And then the 2-2 offering for Braxton Cooksey. Here's that 2-2 now. That's a swinging strike to Cooksey, and he goes down on strikes for round number 1 for the Bears. We'll bring Gerard Williams, the outfielder, to the plate for the Bears. He skied one to left his first time, so he's 0 for 1 as he comes to the plate for Coach Ken Jackson's Bears. Williams will face Spinks. Here's the pitch. That one hit right back up the middle. And Williams has himself a single, a 1-out single here in the Bear fifth. So Williams with a 1-out single here in the Bear fifth. And we'll flip the order, go back to the top, and Gage Gregory, the Bear right fielder, will get his chance. He's doubled and flew out 1 for 2 on the night as Gregory, as he comes to the plate with 1 out here in the fifth. Let's see if the Bears sticks on a cold night in Summit can kind of heat up a little bit. Here's the pitch. Gregory swings and fouls that one. Boy, almost got his teammates with that one back in that Bear dugout. No balls and a strike. The count to Gage Gregory, and he'll have the 0-1 pitch due him. So no balls and a strike to the Bear right fielder Gregory, and the 0-1 due. Nope, they'll go to first. That one gets away from the first baseman. Hauling for second base is the Bears' Williams, and he overshoots second, but he'll be safe there. He rounded second like he was thinking of third, and he fell down. And he had to go scampering back to that second base bag. The Bears will put Williams in scoring position. It's no balls and a strike to Gage Gregory, and he has the 0-1 pitch due him. So no balls and a strike to Gage Gregory, and now Spinks wants a new baseball. The home plate umpire will oblige him with that before he throws the 0-1 pitch. We're in the bottom of the fifth here at Bear Park on the campus of Southwest Mississippi Community College. The 0-1 pitch from Spinks to Gregory. That one off the plate for a ball, and the count even to him at 1-1. Co-Lin does have action in their bullpen, so we'll see how long they stay with Spinks, if the Bears can maybe get a couple more base hits and claw back into this baseball game. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here comes that 1-1 pitch. That one on the inside half misses for a ball. It's 2-1. So 2 balls and a strike to Gage Gregory, the Bear right fielder, and the 2-1 pitch will be due him here at the ballpark. 3 and 15. That's Tucker Jones and Rhett Blackman getting loose for the Wolfpack. Here's the 2-1. That's it. Deep short. Shortstop can't handle it. Williams had to wait and see. They're going to send him. Now he falls again. So they will send him back to third, and the Bears will have him second and third. It's the second time around in base paths that Williams lost his footing. Gregory single. He goes to second on the throw. So the Bears have him second and third with 1 out. Here comes Coach Clay Smith now. Well, he asked for the baseball. His bullpen still getting loose. He hasn't made an indication, and he's going away from Spinks just yet. Bears struck out Cooks. Wolfpack struck out Cooksey. Williams and Gregory have now singled. He indicates that was just a conversation. He will stay with Spinks, who will pitch to Carmichael. Carmichael came on to play third for Josh Bailey. defensively, and now Carmichael gets a chance to bat here in the 5th inning. 2nd and 3rd for the Bears. Here's Carmichael. The pitch misses for a ball to Carmichael. It's 1-0. The 1 ball and no strikes to count to Carmichael, and he will await his 1-0. Now the 1-0 as Spinks works to him. Swinging strike that time to Carmichael. It's even at 1-1. Bear Park, of course, 325 down the lines, 370 in the gaps, and of course 390 to dead center field here in Summit. 1 ball, 1 strike, and the 1-1 pitch due now. That one's called a strike, and it takes the count to 1-2 now to Carmichael. So a ball and 2 strikes to Carmichael, and he will have the 1-2 pitch due him. A 1-2 to Carmichael, and that one fouled back over the backside of that Bear dugout. It stays 1-2. The 1 ball and 2 strikes, it stays to Carmichael, and the 1-2 pitch due him. A ball and 2 strikes with 1 gone here. Couple of ducks on the pond for the Bears. The 1-2 pitch. That went a little too far inside, and it goes even to Carmichael now. 2 balls, 2 strikes. So it's even to Carmichael at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Home half of this 5th inning, 5-1. Co-Lin leads it. The 2-2 pitch now to Carmichael. Fouls that one. This time back towards the Co-Lin dugout. The count stays 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes to count. Now Carmichael will await a 2-2 pitch. A battle here between Spinks and Carmichael in this bottom of the 5th. Spinks fires that 2-2. That's off to play ball 3. Carmichael's taking the count full now. 3 balls and 2 strikes. And he will have a 3-2 payoff pitch due. Three balls, 2 strikes, and now a payoff for Carmichael. That's a swinging strike, and the battle is won that time by Spinks as he strikes Carmichael out for out number 2. Here's Mason Barker. Now the Bears are going to play to run here in the 5th. They'll once again have to do it with 2 out. Mason Barker struck out, reached on an error, and has scored the lone Bear run here in this nightcap. He scored that back in the 4th. 2nd and 3rd for the Bears, 2 out. Here's the pitch. That's going to miss for a ball, 1-0. 1 ball and no strikes for Barker as he awaits his 1-0 pitch here at the ballpark. That's a swinging and foul, and he just did get a piece of it. We'll call it 1-1. But 1 ball and 1 strike for Mason Barker, and he will have his 1-1 pitch here at the ballpark. The 1-1 now. That misses for a ball. It will go 2-1 to Barker. So 2 balls and a strike for Mason Barker. He'll await the 2-1 offering from Spinks, Co-Lin, and Southwest. Opening day for community college baseball. Sure appreciate you hanging out with us on this Wednesday on Bear TV. Been here all afternoon. That one misses for ball 3, 3-1. And of course, being able to get this nightcap for our audience on K106 and K106.net. This is a game, of course, part of the Coca-Cola Challenge presented by Powerade. These two schools compete every year for that very special trophy that all those years ago was the brainchild of the Chase and Foul Balls crew. That one skied a mile high in the air, back out of play, and that'll take the count full now. 3 balls and 2 strikes for Mason Barker, and he will have a 3-2 payoff pitch due him. So Barker will await a 3-2 payoff here at the ballpark. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 gone. Here's the 3-2 offering now. And that's ball 4. So Barker will draw the free pass, and that'll load him up for the Bears. Here's Dylan Morgan, the Bear first baseman. Morgan's 0 for 2. He has struck out and flew out in this game. Bases loaded, 2 out for the Bears. A single, a strikeout, and now a walk. See if Morgan can have some 2-out magic for him. Again, a base knock would put the Bears right back in this one. Hits that one to left center. That one, though, hangs up a long time. And the center fielder Harkins able to come over, grab that one, and retire the side. Well, for the Bears in the 5th, no runs, 2 Bear hits, no errors, and boy, the part that hurts, 3 Bears left on base. We'll go into the top of the 6th inning here at Bear Park on the campus of Southwest Mississippi Community College. 5-1 our score. Will return for 6th inning action. It will be 8-9-1 due for Co-Lin after we grab a 30-second break. Back in 30 seconds, Bear Baseball on K106 and Bear TV. Well, back here in Summit on the campus of Southwest Mississippi Community College, understand in baseball action, Holmes has fallen to Northeast. It's 7-5. That is one score out of the MACCC. East Mississippi hands Northwest a loss as East Mississippi beats Northwest 9-6 in game 1 of their series earlier this afternoon. So those are a couple of games out of out of the MACCC North that we can pass along to you here. As we get back to action, it will be Bezot who will lead things off. It's 8-9-1 in the Co-Lin order to the plate as Jacob McDaniel goes back to work here in the 6th, and the first pitch is taken for a ball, 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes to count. Here comes the 1-0 offering now. That one fouled back out of the ballpark. It evens it at 1-1. Here's a few more for you. Northeast beats Holmes at 7-5. Pearl River beats East Central 9-1. Mississippi Delta beats Itawamba 4-2. And in 12 innings, Meridian beats Jones 11-10 over at Jones. Swing and a miss to make it 1-2. How about that? That was game 1 between Meridian and Jones. They go 12 innings. Meridian beats them 11-10, and the nightcap still to be played over there. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. Here comes the 1-2 pitch now. That's a swinging foul ball. It's a foul ball that stays 1-2. Also in baseball action, Holmes has defeated Northeast 4-3. East Mississippi beat Northwest 9-6. Pearl River beat East Central 8-5. Itawamba beat Mississippi Delta 10-2. That was all the earlier games being played. That was Game one of the double dip that everybody's playing today. So 1 ball and 2 strikes they count. That's another foul ball off the bat of Kenner Bezod here at the ballpark. Our score, of course, 5-1 here in the nightcap. Co-Lin with 2 in the third and 3 in the fourth. Southwest got their lone run in the 4th inning here of this contest. 1 ball and 2 strikes to count. Now the 1-2 swinging strike 3, and Bezot couldn't catch up to that one. He's out number 1. Let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4 strikeouts for Jacob McDaniel and his work in relief. And now Wade Nichols to the plate. Nichols has struck out twice in the contest. He comes to the plate with the bases empty and 1 out here in the 6th inning. McDaniel got a 1, 2, 3, 5th. He'd like to do that again here in the 6th. That one just missed off the inside half for a ball, 1-0. 1 ball and no strikes to count. And the 1-0 pitch due from Jacob McDaniel here at the ballpark. Bears down to their last 6 outs. They want to hold Co-Lin and see if they can get back on the sticks in the bottom half. The 1-0 misses for a ball. That will take it 2 balls and no strikes as Nichols works here in the 6th. So 2 balls and no strikes to Nichols with a 2-0 pitch due him. Struck out in the 2nd, struck out again in the 4th innings, did Nichols. 2-0 misses for ball 3. It goes to 3 balls and no strikes now. Three balls, no strikes, and the pitch due. Oh, excuse me. Is it 2-1? 2-1. I thought that was ball. That's ball 4. They had 2-1 on the scoreboard, but it was 3-0, and that's ball 4. So a walk to Nichols. We'll put a runner at first with 1 out. We'll go back to the top of the order. Will Harkins will come to the plate for Co-Lin. Harkins has doubled and scored. He's singled and scored. He's also struck out in this baseball game as we work here in the 6th inning. So back to the top of the order, and Harkins for Co-Lin as he comes to the plate for the 4th time. He will show bunt. And McDaniel, that's a foul ball. No, it hit him. Wasn't sure if it got him or the bat, but they say it got him. So 1st and 2nd after the hit batsman. Here comes Coach Ken Jackson. He might be ready to make a move, although he has not made any indication just yet. There is action down in that bullpen, but we have not seen a signal to the bullpen yet, so this looks like a conversation between head coach and pitcher right here. As Ken Jackson's talking things over with Jacob McDaniel, who struck out Bezot, then he walked Nichols, and then Harkins trying to bunt, he hit him. So 2 on with 1 out here in the 6th inning. And Tom Biggs will come to the plate with 1 out. Biggs has walked, singled, and grounded out in his 3 trips to the plate for the Wolfpack as he comes to the plate here in the 6th inning. Bullpen action continues, but right now, Coach Ken Jackson says he will stay with Jacob McDaniel. There's the pitch. Off the plate for a ball. It's 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes to Biggs. One ball and no strikes, and the 1-0 pitch due him. McDaniel Takes a long look at second, goes to the plate. It's a swinging strike. Takes the count even now to 1-1. So the count even, 1 ball and 1 strike. With 1 man gone here as we play baseball in the top of the 6th inning. McDaniel trying to pitch out of a jam here with 2 on and 1 out. Here's the 1 ball, 1 strike pitch. That one off the plate for a ball. So 2 balls and a strike to count. Now the 2-1 pitch due Biggs. Runners take off. That one's foul to the screen. Looked like the hit and run was on for Co-Lin. But with the foul ball, they'll both have to go back in the count even to Biggs. Now 2 balls, 2 strikes. So the count even to Biggs. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Biggs will have a 2-2 pitch due him. Let's see if they put the runners in motion again. They did last time with the hit and run, but Biggs fouled that one away. Now it's 2 balls, 2 strikes. McDaniel, the 2-2 pitch to him, called strike 3. And that will put Biggs down on strikes for out number 2. Oh, and McDaniel needed that strikeout. Leaves the base runners right there where they are at first and second, and has Peyton Parker now. Parker was the first one McDaniel saw when he came into this baseball game back in the 4th. So he will face him for the 2nd time here in the 6th inning. He has singled and scored. He's also grounded out twice. Grounded out against McDaniel his last time. First pitch misses for a ball, 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes to count to Parker, and Parker will have the 1-0 pitch due. We're in the top of the 6th here at Southwest. Southwest and Co-Lin, 2nd of the day here. Co-Lin wins the first one 10-9. They lead here in the nightcap 5-1 on the Bears. 1 ball, no strikes to count. Now McDaniel will step off, look back towards that second base bag. In fact, he's going to walk Harkins back to that second base bag and make him touch it. 1 ball, no strikes to count, and the 1-0 pitch due Parker. Runners take off. That one will miss. They won't throw down. It's 2-0. So 2 balls and no strikes now to Parker. He will have the 2-0 pitch due him. Now it's 2 balls and no strikes. Now the 2-0 offering. That one catches the plate for a strike, and it's 2-1. So 2 balls and a strike now to Parker. 2 balls and a strike to Parker, the 3-hole hitter for the Wolfpack of Co-Lin, who again is 1 for 3 as he stepped to the plate. He has a 2-ball, 1-strike count to 2-1. Misses for ball 3. It goes 3-1 now to Parker. So 3 balls and a strike. The count to Parker. See if McDaniel can come back, throw him a strike right here. Here's the 3-1. Hey, he hits him. So Parker is hit by the pitch. And that will load the bases for Co-Lin. No, excuse me. That'll put him first in. Yeah, it loads the bases for Co-Lin. So the base is loaded for the Wolfpack for Hudson. Here comes Coach Ken Jackson. He will make that pitching change now. So McDaniel, the second Bear pitcher used, will see his day come to a close. He came on in the 4th inning, got the 2 outs there, got a 1-2-3 fifth. But here in the 6th with 2 out, Bears will go to Blaze Boyd, who will be the 3rd pitcher used. You look at the line on McDaniel. Let's see, he goes an inning, 2 and 2/3. He gives up, let's see, no hits. He doesn't walk anybody, strikes out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and hits 2. Of course, all 3 base runners will belong to him for the Bears. So Blaze Boyd will be the 3rd Bear pitcher used. Coach Ken Jackson used 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pitchers in the earlier game. Of course, the injury led to him also kind of having to go to his bullpen unexpectedly. Possibly only wanted to use 4, but had to use 5 pitchers in that early game. Now he goes to Blaze Boyd here in the top of the 6th inning here in the nightcap. Don't forget, Bears back in action again Saturday, 1 o'clock, first pitch here at the ballpark. Hines will be in town. Both those games on Bear TV. You can go find Bear TV by going to southwestbearathletics.com or, of course, any of the social media platforms of the college. You can find Bear baseball there Saturday afternoon with a 1 o'clock first pitch as the Hines Eagles will be in town to take on the Bears as the Bears work through their South Division schedule. I say pre-schedule because these games don't count in district play. They won't start counting until actually everybody in the South plays everybody one time. Of course, the Bears and Co-Lin will play each other. When is it? It's Tuesday, March 2nd, up in Wesson for the 2 games that count. They'll play the 9-7 split that day on that Tuesday. Here's the pitch as Blaze Boyd goes to work against Hudson. Then the first pitch is fouled back out of play. It's 0-1. So Blaze Boyd working to Hudson here with 2 out in the 6th. No balls and a strike. They count to Hudson, and the 0-1 pitch due him. Here's the 0-1. That one just misses for a ball, and the count even to Boyd now. The count now even to Hudson and 1-1 from Boyd. So 1 ball, 1 strike to Hudson, and the 1-1 pitch due him. Here's that 1-1 offering. That one skied. Does it stay in the ballpark? Looks like it will for the Bear first baseman. He'll settle under it and make the grab. And Morgan will retire him for out number 3. Blaze Boyd comes in, does his job. No runs in the 6th for Co-Lin. No runs on no hits, no errors. Co-Lin will leave the bases loaded in the 6th inning. We'll go to the bottom half. Bears down 5-1. Bears will send the 5, 6, and 7 spots in their batting order to the plate. We'll see if it's Spinks or someone different when we return after a 30-second break. Back in 30 seconds, Bear Baseball on K106 and Bear TV. Well, Blackburn will come on and replace Spinks. Spinks' day will be done. 5 innings, 5 hits, a run, a walk on 6 strikeouts for the Wolfpack. As Blackburn will come on to pitch the bottom of the 6th to the Bears. 5, 6, and 7 spots. It's Havard, Tynes, and Porter who will be coming to the plate for the Bears. See if I can plug this. There we go. Well, as we work in here to this the bottom of the sixth inning, we talked about the fact that Bear baseball again will be on Bear TV Saturday. Don't forget tomorrow night, Bear basketball. Coach Brian Bender and his Bears welcome Jones College for a 6 o'clock tip-off. By the way, one programming note we talked to you about in the earlier game, you may have missed it, the Bears softball game Monday over at Louisiana College has been canceled. So the Lady Bear softball team in Louisiana, their game over at Louisiana College Monday has been canceled. Lady Bears are right now scheduled to play Holmes Friday with a 2 o'clock first pitch over at the Bear softball complex. So right now, Friday is on, Monday is off for Coach Shea Johnson and his Lady Bear softball team. Well, there we go to the bottom of the sixth. Bears will have Jonathan Havard, the left fielder, step in. Had a very, very nice crowd. It's always a good crowd when you get Co-Lin and Southwest together. Everybody ready to watch some baseball. That one, did he go? Not sure if they said he went or not. He said he went. He did. Either way, he'll come back in the box now. It is 0-1. That's what he says. So he says he did go around on that one. He says Havard went around on that one. It's no balls and a strike. And time now asked for by the batter. Coach Ken Jackson coming to the end of that dugout. Pass a sign along to his left fielder. The 1-1 called the 0-1 is a strike. It's 0-2. So they count no balls and 2 strikes. That one misses for a ball. Now it's 1-2. Now it's a ball and 2 strikes. Now the 1-2 pitch due. 1-2 swinging strike. And Havard will go down on strikes round number 1. So the strikeout will bring the designated hitter Brady Tynes to the plate. Tynes has singled and popped up. He's 1 for 2 as he comes to the plate here in this 6th inning. So it's Brady Tynes' turn to bat. There's the pitch. Back up the middle, and the shortstop will wait back for it. Goes to first. Got his man there. It's a 6-3 put out of Tynes. Bang, bang over at first, but the first baseman Bizon hangs on to that one to record the out. So 2 gone. And now the Bear catcher Easton Porter to the plate. Porter is 0 for 2. He struck out and popped up. He will come to the plate for his 3rd time to face Blackburn here out of relief for Co-Lin. Co-Lin leading 5-1 here in the nightcap over Southwest on opening day 2021 as the MACCC baseball season gets started. There's a swinging strike to Easton Porter, and he's down in the count, no balls and a strike. So no balls and a strike to Easton Porter, and the 0-1 pitch due him. Blackburn Out of the windup, fires the 0-1. That's a swinging strike 2 to Easton Porter, and he's down in the count now quickly. No balls and 2 strikes. So no balls and 2 strikes to Easton Porter, and now the 0-2 pitch due him. Blackburn, a quick worker out there on that mound. The 1-2 swinging strike 3, and the Bears go in order in the 6th. No runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left on base. As a couple of strikeouts and a ground ball in between sends the Bears back to the dugout here in the bottom of the 6th. We'll go to the 7th. It's a 5-1 Co-Lin game. Richardson, Estes, and Freeman scheduled to face Blaze Boyd when we return after a 30-second break. Back in 30 seconds, you're listening to Bear Baseball on K106. You're watching Bear Baseball this evening on Bear TV. Well, back here in Summit on the campus of Southwest Mississippi Community College, Bear Park, going to the top of the 7th inning here in the nightcap. Co-Lin leading at 5-1 over the Bears. As we work into the 7th inning, it will be Richardson, Estes, and Freeman who will face Blaze Boyd, the 3rd Bear pitcher used in the nightcap. Wild one in game 1. Co-Lin wins it 10-9. It's a 5-1 game here in the nightcap with Co-Lin scoring 2 in the 3rd and 3 in the 4th to get their 5. The Bears cracked the scoreboard in the bottom of the 4th inning when they got their lone run. A throw will go down the 2nd, and we are ready to get this 7th inning rolling. As we look at, what is that, 2 hours and right at 25 minutes. And still going here in the nightcap. We almost touched 3 hours in the earlier game, and we're going to knock on it here in the nightcap. Into the 7th inning we go with Richardson. He's 1 for 3, a couple of strikeouts and a single on the night for him. That pitch misses off the plate to Richardson. It's 1-0. So 1 ball and no strikes to count. One ball, no strikes to Richardson with the 1-0 doing. Fouls that one at the plate. The count will go even to Richardson now at 1 ball and 1 strike. The opening day of the SMCC with Co-Lin and Southwest doing battle. 1 ball, 1 strike to Richardson, who's serving as the designated hitter for this Co-Lin ball club. Blaze Boyd will work the 1-1 to him. Swinging strike to Richardson. And he's down in the count, of 1 and 2 strikes. Boyd came on, got the final out in the 6th inning. And he retired Hudson. Coach Ken Jackson stays with him here in the 7th to face Richardson, Estes, and Freeman. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Richardson. The 1-2 up high for a ball. The count will even to Richardson now at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the count evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes to Richardson. Now the 2-2 offering. And that one will miss and take the count full now to 3-2. So the count full to Richardson, 3 balls and 2 strikes, and he will be due a payoff pitch here in the 7th. 3-2, popped it up. Does that one stay in play? It will not. And that will keep it at 3 balls and 2 strikes with a payoff pitch coming. I should say another payoff pitch coming. So 3 balls, 2 strikes, another payoff for Richardson. That one's a swinging strike. Goes to the screen. They're going to have to throw him out. They'll throw to first is in time. They're able to retire Richardson. Nice job of Porter. Where that baseball was to go back and find it and still throw him out down at first. Hunter Estes, the batter now. Estes is 1 for 3, singled in the 2nd. He struck out in both the 3rd and 5th innings. So he comes to the plate to face Blaze Boyd here in the 7th. There's the pitch to him. Called a strike to Estes. It's 0-1. So no balls and a strike to Hunter Estes as he awaits his 0-1 pitch. Swinging strike that time, and Estes finds himself down in the count, no balls and 2 strikes. Now time being asked for by Estes at the plate before he delivers the 0-2 pitch. No balls, 2 strikes to count, 1 gone. We play baseball here in the top of this 7th inning. Here's the 0-2 now. Swinging, sending that one down the 3rd baseline. Picked up by the 3rd baseman. The throw is in time. And 5-3 the put out of Estes for round number 2. Carmichael able to make a nice play over at 3rd. So 2 up, 2 down, and now Noah Freeman, the shortstop, will bat for Co-Lin. Freeman reached on an error and scored. He's grounded out and struck out in 3 plate appearances this evening. Swing, strike 1 to Freeman, and he finds himself down in the count 0-1. So no balls and a strike to count. Freeman will await his 0-1 pitch. That one catches the outside corner for strike 2. And now it's no balls and 2 strikes. See if Blaze Boyd can give Noah Freeman 1 more here in the 7th. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 gone. Here comes that 0-2 pitch. Swinging strike 3, and Boyd will strike out Freeman, and Co-Lin will go 1-2-3 in the 7th. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on the base pads. Final chance for the Bears. In the bottom of the 7th, they will send 8, 9, and 1. Cooksey, Williams, and Gregory to the plate. Looks like Co-Lin's bringing their scorecard to the plate as well, so we'll get a substitution there, I would assume, as well. We'll come back, find out what all that's about in 30 seconds. Back in 30 seconds. Bear Baseball's on K106 and Bear TV. Another change for Co-Lin. Looks like Estes has gone to first. He was the catcher. Looks like he's gone to first base. Not sure who the Co-Lin catcher is, but Estes has gone out from behind the plate to first. They stay with Blackburn on the mound, so they didn't make a pitching change. Final chance for the Bears here in the seventh. They've got the 8, 9, and 1 places in their order with Cooksey, Williams, and Gregory coming to the plate for the Bears. 5-1, Co-Lin leads this one as we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Cooksey is 0 for 2. He struck out twice in this baseball game. So Cooksey has struck out twice. He'll come to the plate. Here's the pitch to him here as we get this bottom of the 7th rolling for the Bears. Nope, Blackburn decides he wants to step off that rubber. Time asked for at the plate as well. Now everybody looks like they're ready to go, and here we go. Tap foul at the plate, it's 0-1. So no balls and a strike to Braxton Cooksey as we get this bottom of the 7th inning started. 5-1, Co-Lin leading. Bears mounted a comeback in game 1, but fell just short, losing 10-9. The 0-1 called a strike. It's 0-2. We'll see if the Bear Sticks can mount a comeback here in the bottom of the 7th in the nightcap. No balls, 2 strikes to count. And the 0-2 pitch coming. The 0-2 tapped it foul. Kind of more of a defensive swing from Cooksey that time. It's 0-2. Well, the count stays, no balls and 2 strikes to Braxton Cooksey, and he will have the 0-2 pitch to him. Cooksey waits the 0-2 offering again. That's a defensive swing foul again. And the count will stay at no balls and 2 strikes. Cooksey, Williams, and Gregory, the 3 scheduled for the Bears, 8, 9, and 1 here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Last chance for the Bears, down 5-1 here in the nightcap on this Wednesday evening. No balls, 2 strikes. Here comes the 0-2. Popped it up out in no man's land. Let's see if anybody can grab it. The right fielder comes over and grabs it, retires Cooksey for out number 1. That's Hudson who came over and grabbed that one. That'll bring Williams to the plate. He's 1 for 2. He singled and flew out in his 2 trips. So 1 for 2 at the plate is Williams. And they say he went around. It's 0-1. So Williams, in the first pitch he sees, they say he couldn't hold his swing back. So Williams is down 0-1. Swinging and fouling that one away. And now we'll go to 0-2. So no balls and 2 strikes to Williams. Don't forget, rest of the week action. Bear basketball tomorrow, Bear softball Friday, more Bear baseball Saturday. There's plenty of things to do on the Southwest campus this week. No balls and 2 strikes. The 0-2 misses for a ball to Williams. And that'll make the count 1 ball and 2 strikes. One ball, 2 strikes to count. The 1-2 pitch coming. Popped him up. Foul territory. That one will get back out of the ballpark. Count will stay at a ball and 2 strikes. 1 ball and 2 strikes. They had to give the pitcher a new baseball. Everybody had to get themselves reset. Here comes the 1-2 offering now. Time asked for by Williams at the plate. 1 gone. We play baseball here in the bottom of the 7th. Bears down 5-1. Williams, 1 ball, 2 strikes to count to him. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. That's a swinging strike 3, and Williams will go down on strikes for round number 2, and the Bears down to their final out. Now it's Gage Gregory, the Bear right fielder, who will come to the plate. He's 2 for 3. He's doubled, singled, and flew out in 3 trips to the plate this afternoon. So Gregory, the last chance for the Bears, down 5-1. Here's the pitch to Gregory. Tapper out in front of the plate. That one rolls foul. Catcher let that one go into foul territory before he grabbed it. So no balls and a strike to Gage Gregory, and he will have the 0-1 pitch due him here at the ballpark. Through the first pitch in game 1 at 3:06. We've been at the ballpark. We are heading towards 9 o'clock here in Summit. Welcome to baseball. No balls and a strike to count. Gregory back in that box, ready for his pitch. The 0-1 to him. Misses for a ball, and that will even it to Gage Gregory now. 1 ball, 1 strike. So they count even to Gregory, 1 ball, 1 strike. And the 1-1 pitch due. The 1-1 called strike 2. So the count goes to a ball and 2 strikes. Now the 1-2 pitch due for Gage Gregory. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 out. And the 1-2 offering. That one, base knocked to right. That one's going to slide underneath the right fielder's glove, and down into second base will go Gage Gregory. So Gregory says it will not end with him. He's in scoring position out at second base, and Carmichael, the scheduled hitter. It's going to be Coffee. It looks like who's going to bat for him. Braden Coffee will come off the Bear bench and will bat in Carmichael's spot. Carmichael in 1 at bat struck out. He came on for Josh Bailey earlier in this game. So Coffee, the batter, caught the earlier game. He was 1 for 3 with a walk. Takes the first pitch strike. It's 0-1 to him. So no balls and a strike to Coffee, and he awaits his 0-1 pitch. Now the 0-1. That one will miss and even it at a ball and a strike. One ball and 1 strike to count to Coffee. Braden Coffee pinch hitting here in the bottom of the 7th. There's the 1-1 swinging strike 2 to Coffee, and he's down in the count now. No balls and 2 strikes. Now the 1-2, fought that one off. Can it drop? It won't. Shortstop will grab it, and that'll be the ball game. for the Bears in the 7th inning. No runs, a hit, no errors. Bears leave one stranded. Final pitch of this one at 8:57 tonight. Let's see, you look at the numbers right quick for Co-Lin. 5 runs, 5 hits, an error, and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 left on the base pads for Co-Lin. For Southwest, they get a run on 4 hits, an error. Bears will leave 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on the base pads themselves tonight. It will be Spinks who wins it, Guitro who loses it, and Bears will drop both games. They lose game 1, 10-9. They lose game 2, 5-1 here at the ballpark in Summit. We'll come back, give you some final numbers on this one after we grab it. Let's take a 60-second break. Back in 60 seconds, Bear Baseball is on K106 and, of course, on Bear TV.
Now is your time to be a part of an amazing class of students. There's so much going on here at Southwest, you won't want to miss out. We have scholarships available for music ensembles, cheer, and athletic teams. You can be a part of our active and vibrant campus life where students are determined to meet their goals. With our new and remodeled residence halls, you have the convenience of staying on campus or commuting. You can even take classes online. At Southwest, you can get an authentic college experience at a fraction of the cost of a 4-year university. You belong here. Southwest Mississippi Community College classes start soon, so schedule an appointment today to get on track to a better you. Find us at www.smcc.edu.
Well, back here in Summit on the campus of Southwest Mississippi Community College, final score 5-1. Co-Lin will beat Southwest here in the nightcap again. 5 runs, 5 hits, an error, 8 left for Co-Lin. 1 run, 4 hits, an error, 8 and 7 left for Southwest. Spinks the winner, Guitro the loser. Co-Lin takes game 1 10-9. They take game 2 5-1, and the baseball season underway. It's good that it's underway, but not the way the Bears wanted it as they drop both games to Co-Lin Community College here this evening. Bears back in action on Saturday. Hines Community College will be here at the ballpark in Summit. A couple of 7-inning games. Got a 1 o'clock first pitch on Saturday afternoon. You'll see those games, of course, on Bear TV. We'll also try to get those on the radio somewhere for you to enjoy. So Hines on Saturday. Don't forget tomorrow night Bear basketball as the Bears men will be in action against Jones College. It's men's action with this schedule the way it is. It'll be men's action tomorrow night for you. 6 o'clock tip-off inside the Southwest Basketball Center. WAZA 107.7 FM and Bear TV for that one. Then, of course, don't forget Friday afternoon, Holmes is in town to take on the Lady Bears over at Bear Park. Just to our right over here, they'll have the ribbon cutting ceremony for the upgraded park at 1:30. They'll, of course, have the first pitch thrown between Southwest and Holmes at 2 p.m. Well, I think that's going to just about wrap it up. Coach Ken Jackson not coming this way. We, of course, talked to him down on the field between games. We'll try to get his thoughts, of course, on Saturday. We'll work out a schedule to get him up here to join us on Saturday after the completion of Game 2. That'll do it for Bear Baseball on what has been a long day at the ballpark. 10-9, Bears lose Game 1, Bears lose Game 2. By a final score of 5-1. Thanks for joining us on K106, 105.7 FM, and K106.net for Game 2. And thanks for hanging out with us all day on Bear TV and, of course, all of the social media platforms of Southwest Mississippi Community College. Enjoy the rest of your night. We'll see you tomorrow night in the gym for basketball action, Jones and Southwest. Until then, have a great night, everybody. You've been listening to Bear Athletics on the Southwest Bear Radio Network and Bear TV.